What's going on, everybody? This is Bucos Locker coming to you again. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, and share the videos, man. Long time no see. Long time no see. It's been a minute. I've been chilling, Me and shouts out to Travis too. We've been chilling, man. We've been watching from afar, man. It's good to be back. It's been a long time since I did a video, man. Forgot how to do a video, intro and all. But we'll get into it though. So what everybody been up to, man? I've been gone for a minute. Now I'm back with the remix. I know I'm looking all rough and everything, but welcome to the 2021 live draft reaction on Bucos Locker. I hope y'all enjoy this live stream. It's been a while, so I'm not expecting a lot of people because I won't be doing that many videos. What it do, DSG, Carlos, Marcus Allen, Brent O'Neill, Eli B, Blaine Broomfield. What up, man? I'm here. Shouts out to all the powers and bands that's been sticking around, watching everything been going on. I've been making videos here and there. Not too many videos in the off season. But I still try to keep it, I try to keep it classy, man. I try to sit back and relax. But, but we here now. And we finna enjoy this this draft. I don't know who the Bucs picking. I haven't been doing no research, really. I kind of know some of the players already. I've been watching from afar, but not closely. I've been enjoying my off season, enjoying the Super Bowl. I'm trying to get to the channel right now, but we about to get it in for a second, for a little bit. We about to get in this first round and then have some fun with this. So we're gonna interact a little bit. I bring some people on. Some people say we're gonna draft Kyle Trask, Jason. We gonna see what's going on. Who y'all think we gonna pick, man? Who are we going to pick in the first round? That's the question everybody want to know. I don't even know. O-line, D-line. Y'all know what I said in all season. O-line, D-line. You got to plan for the future in the trenches, man. If you don't take care of them trenches, the trenches will hurt you. And we saw it in the Super Bowl how it hurt the Chiefs. And we got a lot of stuff going on with the team. Everybody's back. Jason Light, he brought everybody back. Bruce Arians, Jason Light, Tom Brady, they brought everybody back. Going for another run. I personally think that was a no-brainer to try to catch lightning in a bottle. Is this a 4 or 5 year type thing? No, we all know that. I think anybody that knows football, we don't think this is long term. To me, I always said this was short term, a 2 year window because of the contract situation. It's interesting too because what the Bucs did this offseason, they basically signed everybody back, but they pushed the money towards the back end. They did a lot of option years with these contracts. You got some couple 1 year contracts, you got some multi-year contracts with option years. So even the Bucs know this. Even the Bucs front office, know better. We took a chance and it worked. We did what the Saints did. The Saints basically did what the Saints did, and we capitalized on it. The Saints did the same thing, but it's interesting. It didn't work for them. A talented team, but it didn't work for them. But it worked for us, which is interesting, right? Y'all find that funny? That what the Saints tried to do, we did. And it worked. And the Saints been trying this for 4 years. Our rival, the Saints, been trying to do this for 4 years. They've been trying to, they're not necessarily was trying to buy a championship, but they was trying to add the right pieces, to add the right mixture of players. And they had a lot of success doing it, but no Super Bowl to show for. And what the Bucs did, the Bucs signed what? Brady, Gronkowski, Fournette, AB, McCoy, They signed basically 5 guys, you know, and it worked. And they made a couple good draft picks in the first and second round, and it worked. But I find that funny because it worked for us, but it don't. This is what I told y'all. It don't work this is not normal. What happened last year with the Bucs was not normal. We don't see this often. We don't see a team just put together about 5 or 7 guys and they make heavy contribution and it produces a Super Bowl. And I told y'all this. This was an unprecedented type situation with the COVID-19 situation, and it all came together. It was the perfect storm for the Bucs to take advantage of. And I'm glad they did that. And I told y'all this. It was Super Bowl or bust. When you pull those players in, it was Super Bowl or bust, and it worked. And I haven't heard anybody. I remember when I said this, I got a lot of pushback when I said Super Bowl or bust. A lot of people didn't like that, but it worked. Yeah, and it still failed. That's right. Yeah, so it's been a while. Exactly. Look how long. Exactly. King Cook. Shouts out to you, King Cook and Sean, Allen. What up, Fred? Exactly. Look how long ago it happened in the 70s. So what the Bucs did was abnormal. When I want y'all to understand this, what the Bucs did, folks. It was, and I want to put this in all capital letters. It was abnormal. That just don't happen like that. Is it sustainable long term? No. Personally, I think it was a 2-year window. This is our last year with this type of setup, with the contract situations coming up in the next 2 years. This is the last run with this current roster. Go look at the contracts. The Bucs made the moves, but it's all short term. It's going to be heavily impossible for the Bucs to do this 3rd year, in the 4th year, in the 5th year. That's why this draft is important. If the Bucs can get about 2 or 3 starters out of this draft, it is a hit. Do not look at this draft as a luxury pick. Don't look at none of these picks as luxury picks. Okay? Sandoval 813, Archie Boy, Caleb Farley. Yeah, back problems. If he drops down to us, I wouldn't mind taking him. Because you gotta see, taking a cornerback, and I wouldn't be mad at this, but it's not the top priority. Because taking a cornerback, if you look at it, Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis contract's going to be coming up soon in 2022. Are we going to be able to sign Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean, and Murphy Bunting? Because they don't get 5th-year options. They on a 4-year deal. Anything after the first round, you can get 4 years. There's no option years. You're an extension, or you have to wait till your contract up, or they'll make another new contract. That's your only 2 options. Second round, after the first round, it's only 4-year deal. You only get 4 years. You can get a contract extension, or after your 4th year is up, the team make you a new one. So, are we going to be able to sign Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean, Murphy Bunting, all 3 of them? So taking a cornerback wouldn't be a big deal. It wouldn't be surprising if the Bucs do that. I wouldn't be mad at all, to be honest with you. But y'all know me. Exactly. The trenches. I'm telling you, you better address those trenches. O-line, D-line. You better get on them trenches. I'm telling you. That I don't care who you got behind the quarterback and behind the center. If you ain't got them trenches, boy, you're going to be hurting. And I see some people saying get the best available player and all that. Nah, you get the right player. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying with the best available player. You get the player that's going to make an impact. Address the positions that can make an impact. We got all our starters back, right? So whoever we draft should be able to get playing time. Our schedule's easy. If we can get an Antoine Whitfield or Tristan Wirfs type pick, man, what do you do with that? That's great. But don't draft somebody to stick them around and push them back for 2 years, because you're gonna need that contribution. That person gonna need the reps. What up, Malcolm? Exactly. Winfield was the right player. You just got to be smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to, it not only got to make sense, but it's got to be a puzzle, a piece to the puzzle that fits. I know some people's like, well, draft a running back. Okay, I wouldn't be mad at it either, because if you look at the running back situation for next year, it's pretty empty. I know we got Keyshawn Vaughn, but I told y'all like last year, there are running backs better than Keyshawn Vaughn in this draft. Literally, better than Keyshawn Vaughn. Dan, dapper up. What up, man? There are running backs better than Keyshawn Vaughn in this draft that can come in and make an immediate impact, but the Bucs are not going to do that because they re-signed Fournette and they got Rojo for one more year. But next year, our running back room is going to look very interesting. Rojo and Fournette going to be gone. Or you got to give them contracts, right? Somebody mentioned, I've seen this name come up a few times with the Bucs. Elijah Bolden. That's the safety from Washington. Jordan Whitehead and Mike Edwards. You need somebody to come in and play, because they are safeties, but they're not immediate impact players. You got to be smart, man. You got to draft for next year. You don't draft. This is not a luxury pick. This is not, oh yeah, we'll just deal with that. You know, we can pick whoever we want. You don't do that. Yeah, I heard about the Saints trying to trade up to the top 10. They need a cornerback. I know some of y'all think they draft them to get they trading up to the top 15 to get a quarterback. No, it's a cornerback. I live in New Orleans, folks. I live in New Orleans. They're not, if the Saints trade up in the top 10, top 15 is not for a quarterback, folks. I live in New Orleans. It's for a cornerback. Corner, CB. They need a cornerback. Oh, that's right. Giancarlo Bernard. That was a good pickup. That's the third down back that we needed. He's going to be in every third down, because if I'm not mistaken, Fournette and Ronald Jones combined, the Bucs were like top 5 in drop balls by running backs. Giovanni Bernard will change that. He got great hands. He's very elusive. Great third down back. He's young. He's not old, and he's not super young. He's like 28, 29. So that's a good pickup for the Bucs. I like that. I like the Giancarlo Bernard pickup, man. I like that pickup, man. Yeah, I understand Mike Edwards had a solid season. Folks, you're living in the moment. See, you're thinking about, oh yeah, he had a solid season. Don't live in the moment. Look at the contracts, folks. Look at the contracts. I'm a forward thinker. I don't live in the moment. I think ahead. Look at the contracts. Go to Spotify. Or not Spotify. Sport Tracks. The contract website. Go look at the contracts 2022 and 2023. Go look at the contracts. Jordan Whitehead and Mike Edwards, are we going to be able to sign them too? Along with Jamel Dean, Murphy Bunn, and Carlton Davis? Can we re-sign all 5 of those young guys? No. So if they go get Elijah Bolden, I'm cool with that. I'm cool if they go draft a safety. I'm okay if they draft a running back in the first round at number 32. Travis Etienne, or Najee Harris, or Javonte Williams, or the other running, Michael Carter. Come on, think, fam. You gotta think. Tim Tebow tried out for tight end, man. I want to go to a draft one year, man. I really do. I want to go to a draft. I want to go to a draft, man. Yes, Ronald Jones and Fournette dropped a lot of passes, and Giancarlo Bernard gonna change that. Check down. Wow, it's gonna be up. That's gonna be the dump. I'm telling you, watch. Remember, go back and if you look at the analytics, the Bucs, the passes to the running backs and tight ends, the Bucs were top 10. Yes. Yeah. Check it down. Yes. You know, and no more that no risk it, no biscuit. You want to get another Super Bowl? Brady style modified. Had to make a change. Week 12, man. Week 12, week 13, they made the change and went on a run. It wasn't no high flying throwing for 300 yard, 40 yard games. Y'all noticed that, right? Run the ball, play good defense. The recipe for the Super Bowl. People thought it was so interesting that with all the high flying weapons, people thought that we were just gonna throw the ball all over the place and it's high score. Like, no, look at our defense, our running game, special teams stepped up. It's pretty good, man. That's the recipe for Super Bowl. You can throw for 5,000 yards. You can throw for 4,900 yards, but if you ain't got no defense, you gotta have some defense now. What is he talking about? Here we go, Brownies. Man, nobody don't care about. See, this is what I'm talking about. Cleveland Browns, the Dallas Cowboys, they always do this with them two teams. They be trying to hype them up every time.
All right, we put the Jaguar fan in the commissioner's chair. Let's get that party started.
Really?
Settled in. Look at that.
We already know who they picking. It's Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, Cleveland, it's time to get this rolling. You ready?
They in Cleveland for the draft. I don't know why they picked Cleveland.
2021 NFL draft is now officially open.
Oh, I didn't overlook the defense. Oh no, I know the defense is the reason why we won the Super Bowl. Well, no, let me rephrase that. It was a team victory, but the defense played a heavy part. If you had to put the Super Bowl victory in order, like it was a team win, right? It was a collaborative effort. But if you had to put it in order of what was the most important reason why we won the game to the least important, put it in order. Put it in order. First down. Put it in order. Give me your order of the reasons why we won the Super Bowl. It was a team victory. I want to remind y'all, it was a team victory. But put it in order, the order of importance, to the most important to the least important. I'm gonna go with the defense was number one reason. It was the most important reason. Let me stop saying number one. The most important reason is the defense. And then after that, I would say the defense. Running game. Passing game. Coaching. No, well, Todd Bowles, you can put Todd Bowles up with the defense. So, yeah, that's the order of operation right there. Yeah, that's pretty much about it, right? You know, the defense, Todd Bowles defense, running game, then the offense. Because the offense really didn't. Look at the numbers. The running game was spectacular. 146 yards running the ball? We didn't need to throw the ball for 300 yards. Bro, Brady had, 200 yards passing? You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a team victory, so it wasn't, like, focused. It wasn't like the only reason why we won the game was because of the passing game. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We won the game as the Bucs, as a team, as a fan base. I told y'all I'm gonna always promote the fans. I'm always gonna promote the organization over a player. That's never gonna change. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to put a player over the team. You're never gonna get that out of me. I don't care how you feel. Remember, this year the slogan is facts over feelings. And the fact of the matter is the Bucs won Super Bowl as a team, which is the reason why we picking number 32. We wouldn't be picking number 32 if it wasn't for the team. Come on, we know Trevor Lawrence is gonna get picked. What's the hold up? Why? What's the problem? Get to the pick. Like what? We already knew since the last game of the season. We knew The Jacksonville Jaguars is picking Trevor Lawrence. What is the problem?
Take a break, and we'll be right back. Oh, wait a minute. I'm told we're not doing that this year. Jaguars fans, we're not doing this. We're on the clock.
Come on, pick Trevor Lawrence. What's the holdup? They're gonna take the whole first. They gonna. You know what the thing about the first round is? Teams know who they're gonna pick, but they take their time. And teams like the Jaguars and the Jets, the pick should be already in. But you know what's the sad thing about Trevor Lawrence? You know the sad thing about Trevor Lawrence? He's going to a bad organization. How many times we've seen good quarterbacks go to a bad organization and don't pan out? It's all about where you go at. And I'm not going to say, look, Trevor Lawrence is a good player, very good young player, but he's going to a really bad organization. And they think that Trevor Lawrence is supposed to be like, they're going to hand Trevor Lawrence the keys and say, here, win us some games. It don't work like that. I can give you multiple examples of players that go into a situation like that, going to a bad team, bad O-line, you know, a couple okay players, bad coaching, and you think they're just going to walk in and win. It don't work like that. They better surround him with some players.
That's right, I'm with you there, Charles. This guy, every game he's ever played, and even his freshman year, he was the best player on the field. He knows no other feeling. This is the way that he grows, this is the way that he is, much like Andrew Luck. You just see him taking this next.
I don't know why they're taking so much time with the first pick. We know they're picking Trevor Lawrence. Are they going to trade the pick? Come on, man. I know we're going to get some surprises in the first round, though. It's always like that. A lot of quarterbacks going in the first round.
Some of these other guys say, wow, look at that, because the next play is a wild play, and the next play is a wild play. This is just the way this guy plays. And now 5 minutes to go on the clock. They're milking it. And in that time, we now send...
Why are they milking this, man?
Our Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and Warner's Corner delivered by Pizza Hut.
All right, thanks, guys. And I know, Joel, you never got a chance to cover Trevor Lawrence in person, but I know that you've studied him. Tell me what you see when you watch the tape. Well, first of all, the guys just said, right?
Look at this guy. The college guy. I'm glad interesting they got this Joe Klatt, right? Joe Klatt talking about, you know, college guys going to the NFL. That's pretty cool, man. Got a guy in there that knows the players, that's watched the players all year long. Joe Klatt is pretty good, man. He's pretty good analyzing players from college.
Was compete to the end in those games. It wasn't just the splash plays and all the great things that he did. It was that when his back was on the ground, when his team's back was on the ground, he kept fighting right until the end. And that's the type of human spirit that I think Urban Meyer wants and really is attractive.
They gotta be. See, Jacksonville gotta be careful, man.
Hey, but you look at the top 5 guys.
Joe Burrow's another one. They thought he's gonna come in and win a bunch of games. That didn't happen, man. He got hurt.
There's no questions on who is number 1. DJ talked about it. Second, that's great.
You know, the thing about the draft is they finna repeat themselves a lot too.
So many different things. He can play with his mind. He can play with his feet. He can play with that special arm. He's got the ability to make those big second-level throws. So there's so much to like about Trevor Lawrence. I guess I get to do an XL.
Exclusive Garvey. Would Vince Young beat 18? Beat 18? Vince Young be a beat in this Tennessee team? I'm not. I think he said, will he be a beast in the Tennessee team? Yeah, he would be with Derrick Henry. They hyping Trevor Lawrence up, but I understand. But it doesn't matter if they don't surround this guy with talent, man. At Clemson, he had talent, man. You better be careful with that. I'm not sure. You mean Vince Young will be a beast on the Tennessee team? That's any quarterback. If you get pressure on any quarterback. Yeah, he'll be a beast on the Tennessee team. Yeah, he would be. They better surround this dude with some talent, man, because it don't matter how good that quarterback is. If you don't put the players around him, if you don't get that kicking game right, if you don't give him a running game, If you don't get that O-line right, it don't matter. We've seen this already. We've seen talented quarterbacks come into the league to a really bad situation and don't pan out. Even if they talented, man.
All of a sudden, the Jags, I was told their season ticket sales went through the roof. Once that happened, the Jets won a football game. Looked like this guy, Trevor Lawrence, could be coming their way. One other thing I want to add on Trevor. As great as he is and as excited as we are about him, I saw improvement in his game each and every year.
They put a lot of pressure on Trevor Lawrence, man. They got a lot of pressure on him. When you're the number one pick, people don't understand. When you're the number one pick, it is pressure, man. David Carr, Jameis Winston, Andrew Luck, Peyton Manning, Kyler Murray, Baker Mayfield. A lot of pressure, man, to produce. It really is. Oh, yeah, Vince Young would have been a beast. I thought he was pretty good. I think Jeff Fisher undermined him, but that's fine. If he had this Tennessee team with Derrick Henry, yeah, of course he'd have been a beast. What's taking so long? It's very interesting that Urban Meyer goes back to Jacksonville when he coached the University of Florida in Gainesville, which is not too far from Jacksonville. This is interesting. The question with Urban Meyer is he going to stay the whole time? See, we've seen this. I've seen this. I was a part of this. When we had the number one pick back in 2015, I was hyped. Oh, we get Jameis Winston. Yeah, we finna win a lot of games. The coaching wasn't right. The kicking game wasn't right. The running game wasn't right. The O-line wasn't right. When you got a young quarterback coming into the league, coming into your organization, you better make sure you get the right coach. Get the right coach. And I don't know if Urban Meyer is the right coach. What's taking so long? Just Trevor Lawrence. Come on, man. First pick. Aaron Rodgers is not happy. Aaron Rodgers is not happy with the Packers, man. He don't want to come back.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence, quarterback Clemson.
You know what's so interesting? Trevor Lawrence didn't show up at the draft. He didn't want to be there. He did it at home. And some people frown upon that type of stuff. 213 pounds. He need to gain some weight. He need to gain some weight. He need to gain some weight. He need to get to about 225, 230. No Marco Wilson. No. I'm a Gator fan, but no Marco Wilson.
Changed the game. Watch the sideline after this run. This changed the momentum in this game. Running away from the Ohio State defense, you saw the momentum swing towards Clemson at that moment. This kid has been on the big.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, man, he not happy. I didn't know Trevor Lawrence weighed 213 pounds. God, Lee, he need to put some weight on him.
He's not just athletic. This guy's fast. This guy can run. This guy can outrun people. And Joe Clyde hit on it. I don't think it's talked about enough. This guy is.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers don't want to be with the he don't want to be with the Packers no more, man. I don't blame him. I hope he don't get hurt, man. I hope Trevor Lawrence don't get hurt. I hope he don't get hurt, man. I hope he don't get hurt like Joe Burrows, man. Joe Burrows got shredded, man. He threw a lot of yards, but he took a lot of hits and he got hurt. And I see the same thing happen to Trevor Lawrence, man. This is why I be telling people, man, like Justin Fields, man, I hope he fall. I hope Justin Fields fall.
Through 2018, you can see how Joe Douglas became the general manager because some of these choices did not work out from 2012 to
I hope Justin Fields fall. I really do.
Jamal Adams was traded away to Seattle.
He said jawline on point.
This year's draft.
The season will be different. It will be.
The New York Jets traded away Sam Darnold.
Okay, Kyle Wilson. I get it.
Ruined camera and Florham Park, New Jersey.
Robert Saleh as the Jets coach, man, I ain't sold on him, man. I think he's a rah-rah guy. Dan Campbell, Robert Saleh. We've seen these type of coaches before. The Dan Quinn type thing, a rah-rah, run through a brick wall type coach. Not impressed.
Comes over as the offensive coordinator. They're going to install that Shanahan.
What up, man? Steven?
And this, to me, is a perfect marriage between scheme and player with Zach Wilson. Going to come in. He's going to have some protection there on the left side with Big Mekhi Becton. There's 21 picks for the Jets over these next two drafts. I anticipate you're going to see Joe Douglas, who is an offensive lineman, going to continue to invest in that offensive line. So Zach Wilson's going to be afforded the chance to be successful, something Sam Darnold didn't really have. And personally, I'm glad to not be asked by Rich repeatedly about Sam Darnold like I've been for the last few years. Every time we've had a conversation on camera.
Yeah, the rah-rah guy, man. Robert Saleh is a rah-rah guy. Rah-rah. Dan Campbell, Robert Saleh, Dan Quinn, Ken Winsenhunt. These are rah-rah guys, man.
I absolutely love him. And one of the things I
Rah-rah guys.
was this is the second straight year we've had a quarterback that the year before a lot of people had mid-round grades on, and they get proved in that offseason. They get healthy.
I'm not sold on Zach Wilson. I'm not finna be hyped on Zach Wilson either, man.
That's the same thing with Zach Wilson, who battled through injuries. And 2 years ago, the guy had 11 touchdown passes and 9 interceptions.
Yeah, like 1 year wonders, man. You gotta be careful with 1 year wonders.
Improvement was there. He seized the opportunity, turned himself into this guy, and boy, is he exciting. And the last thing, he makes plays from the pocket too. It's not just the off-platform throws. He can stand in the pocket and carve you apart that way too.
See, the thing about me, what scares me about Zach Wilson, against Coastal Carolina, he looked like trash. And they hyping Zach Wilson up. I'm not sold on it. I'm talking about Zach Wilson and Patrick Mahomes comparison. No, man.
It kind of runs away with you a little bit. When I watch Zach Wilson in college, I'm thinking to myself, oh, I see a little Patrick Mahomes here now.
Nah, man. No.
But that's where the excitement comes from, is that he's got such a
Not sold on it, man.
different kinds of throws.
I hope Justin Fields falls in the draft. Please. I hope Justin Fields go to the Niners or fall down to the Patriots. Or, fall down. I want him to fall like Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson went number 32 a couple years ago to a really good organization. I hope the same thing happens for Justin Fields. I hope that happens. Hyping these quarterbacks up, but nah, I hope Justin Fields drop. Please, drop Justin Fields. Keep on dropping Justin Fields. Zach Wilson. That's a hype pick, man. I watched him in Coastal Carolina. Coastal Carolina. These are car salesmen, lawyers, Uber drivers, man. These guys ain't going to. Nobody's from the Coastal Carolina secondary going to the NFL. Hyping the quarterbacks up, man. Nah, I'm not hyping. The only one I'm looking at is Justin Fields. I hope he go to a really good organization. While those guys go to bad organizations, I hope he go to a really good one. Exactly. Facts. You can take that to the bank. I hope Justin Fields go to the Patriots or to a really good organization. They got a winning record, got a really good O-line, got an already established O-line, established GM, established head coach. I hope Justin Fields falls. Every year we see this, man. Every year we see this type of thing. Hyping up quarterbacks because they had one good year. Zach Wilson, Mac Jones, one good year. They hype them up. We seen this. Mitchell Trubisky. We seen it. They hype the media. I see. The beautiful thing about Bucos Locker, I don't follow media narratives. It don't work with me about any player. I don't follow media narratives. I don't. I create my own conclusion of a player.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select
Zach Wilson. Hyped him up, man.
BYU.
As
He was. Look at this dude, man. One good year and played like crap against Coastal Carolina. Matter of fact, teams that were ranked 0-5. They ain't bring that up, did they? Teams that have talent in the secondary, 0-5. Teams that were ranked as a starting quarterback, he was 0-5. Hype job, man. Every year we see this, a hype job. Want to be Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, Trey Lance and Justin Fields, man. I hope they go to good organizations. While those two go to bad organizations, the two guys I'm looking at, they go to good organizations. I love it. Hype jobs. I love it, man. Every year we see this hype job. They hype a player up, and he goes to a bad organization, and it flames out. He's small too. These quarterbacks are light in the butt, man. For real. Like Trevor Lawrence, 213 pounds. Zach Wilson, 214 pounds. These quarterbacks are light in the butt, man. They got to put some weight on them. Show the Coastal Carolina tape. Show the Coastal Carolina tape. They ain't going to show that one, huh? Hype jobs. Now, every year we see this. The New York Jets is a horrible organization.
Yo.
What's going on, man?
What's good?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm just going through the draft, man. Just kind of sitting around, man.
Same. I saw the first two picks, man. And I just had to clean up.
I was watching the media hype up these quarterbacks, man, as usual.
Let me ask you something. How you feel about this Aaron Rodgers news? How you feel about this Aaron Rodgers news?
Not surprised.
You think something gonna happen?
You should have saw this coming. They should have drafted a receiver last year. They didn't do it. They're not behind him. Like they're not behind Aaron Rodgers like that.
Nah, they pulled a Brett Favre on him. Well, they pulled a him.
They drafted Jordan Love and drafted AJ Dillon in the second round. Like really?
Yeah.
It's weird. They didn't even pick up a receiver in the offseason.
No. But just telling you that they were, that's just all the evidence you need. I'm not trying to work around them. Steve, this is
I can't. You know, every year I see the Jets, the Browns. They just get hyped up for no reason. Like your team sucks, man. They think Zach Wilson's gonna walk in the door and save the day. Jesus Christ.
Absolutely not.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen your roster? Come on, Jets fans. Have you seen your freaking roster, man? You're not going anywhere. 2-14 at best. I watched Zach Wilson at Coastal Carolina. Didn't do anything. Coastal Carolina.
Got whooped.
Got his butt. He got took into the woodshed. He got thrown out the club. Hype job. We seen this. Mitchell Trubisky, Christian Ponder. We seen these hype jobs.
Hey, who do you think we taking at 32?
He got the look though. You know, he got the look, the typical All-American look. 1 year wonder. Yeah, Jake Locker, another hype job. Christian Ponder, Jake Locker, Mitchell Trubisky. Hype jobs, man.
Yeah, Jake Locker was
Dwayne Haskins, another hype. Like they hype these guys up, and it's like, come on, man. 1 year wonders.
I knew Dwayne Haskins wasn't gonna do nothing though.
1 year wonder, man. Mac Jones, another one. 1 year wonder. Like, what are we doing here? Like, this is why those franchises going to remain where they at, and this is why the Bucs elevated. The Bucs made some better moves the last couple of years. It made sense. They didn't They didn't get sold on the shiny toy.
No, I didn't.
Now here's the now see the thing about it is the 49ers is actually a good organization. The 49ers are a good organization, and I don't know who they gonna pick. They might pick Justin Fields, Trey Lance, but that's a good organization.
So let me ask you this before the pick is made. Did you see Chris Sims?
I seen like the first 10.
Bruh, he had Justin Fields falling to us at 32. I kid you not. I was watching the video on YouTube and I didn't get that far to see why. He put him at the 5th best quarterback after all the quarterbacks. I couldn't believe what I said. I'm like, Chris, you didn't. You know, this is why you didn't see. And apparently he's going by. Oh, I was right about Mary. I was right about.
Your audio, man. Your audio jacked up a little bit, man.
Shit.
See, 49ers is one of those rare teams picking in the top 5. That's a rare team. It's a really good organization, really good GM, really good coach. Got some good pieces around it. Got a great defense. This is one of them teams that Trey Lance, Justin Fields, if either one of them go to this team, that's a good deal.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, this pick right here is gonna make it interesting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Trey Lance.
I think with the way this offense is run, I think it's gonna be.
You think who?
Mac Jones.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Oh yeah, we'll find out.
I just think that the Kyle Shanahan offense is more of a mobile style quarterback, bootleg, roll out the pocket, But Niners is a good organization. John Lynch, the GM, Kyle Shanahan, the head coach, really good defense, got a really solid running game, got a solid O-line. So this is where one of those quarterbacks. This is where one of the quarterbacks want to go. You want to go to San Francisco.
Let's see what we got.
You want to go to You want to go to the 49ers. Trey Lance. That's one. The next one, Justin Fields. Go to really good teams.
You think he's going to Atlanta?
Huh?
You think he's going to Atlanta?
Who, Justin Fields?
Yeah, who do you think he's going to?
50-50 on that. 50-50.
Because I see Carolina too.
50-50 on that one too. Somebody mentioned that he's not going to get past New England, which is true.
Yeah. I just said that. I agree with that.
Trey Lance.
Yeah, Steve Quintana said that. Yeah,
See, this is one of them teams that really don't pick in the top 5, but happen to trade up to get the guy they want. This is a good organization. Between Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence, they went to two bad organizations. Trey Lance, he's going to a really good organization, a really good GM, a really good roster, a really good head coach. See the difference? It makes sense.
But not even just a tenor. He's a good head coach, but he's a good offensive-minded coach. You know what I mean? Like, he can do so much more with Trey Lance than...
I guarantee you he'll have more success than Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence. I guarantee you. I'll put some money on Trey Lance have more success than, especially Zach Wilson. He'll have more success, especially than Zach Wilson. Watch. You talking about Kyle Shanahan versus Robert Saleh. Really?
I'm not going to argue with you on any of this.
John Lynch winning. John Lynch is he is winning over there.
I mean, Robert Saleh's defensive minded. That may be more right to the opposite. I don't know who it is.
Robert Saleh and Zach Wilson combination.
Yeah, he may focus more on that defense.
Just need defense. Solid pick right there. Solid organization. Solid GM. Solid head coach. The dude, and then he don't have to play right away. He don't even have to play right away.
He can study, right? He can study in the beginning.
See what I'm saying? But see, Zach Wilson and Trevor Lawrence, right into the fire.
Yeah, I'm going to chop this out. Allen said Trey Lance and the Niners just pulled a Kansas City and Patrick Mahomes. He may sit for a year and study, and then next year he can I like that.
You run Garoppolo out there, Jimmy G. You run him out there, let him get beat up. The next year you move on, just like they moved on from Alex Smith and they put Patrick Mahomes in there and they went to the next level. See, Kyle Shanahan understands the game. It fits his offense. I told you, Trey Lance fits his offense. A mobile quarterback with an arm.
I mean, surprisingly, without a mobile quarterback with Matt Ryan and Garoppolo, because he did that zone run.
But see, that pick. But see, having Trey Lance. But see, Trey Lance take his offense to the next level.
Right, that's what I'm agreeing with you. Somebody said that earlier. If they get Mac Jones, they can play that prototype pro-style offense. If they get Trey Lance, they can do the new school offense. We can do the same thing about Justin Fields. Fields can do both. I think when Justin Fields came out with being epilepsy, that's what scares some kids off.
I'm glad he didn't go to the Jets or the Jaguars. I'm glad.
I am, me neither. I'm glad it was
Got a cannon. He can run. He got a cannon. You know. Oh, this is the perfect matchup. Perfect match for Kyle Shanahan. And he played in pro style in South Dakota State.
These guys stay healthy.
All he got to do is chill for the first year. Just chill. No pressure at all. And he can run too. I like that pick right there. See, the Jets, this is why they're going to always be a failure. You pass up on Trey Lance to get Zach Wilson. Good luck. I like that pick right there. Yeah, you got to fix your audio, Travis.
Well, I'll tell you what, looking at that tape, 2 times versus Matthew Stafford a year, 2 times against Russell Wilson a year, 2 times against Kyler Murray a year, that will be some good NFC West.
NFC West, man, that's a crazy division right there, man. Jesus Christ. All 4 teams are good. All 4 teams are playoff ready. The only division that's like that, to me, in my opinion.
No, you're right.
The media try to hype up Mac Jones, talking about some Kyle Shanahan like Mac Jones. They try to hype him up. Nope. This all I told you. I don't follow the media narrative.
You can't.
They keep trying to hype up Mac Jones.
He's a one-year wonder.
Yes. Mitchell Trubisky. Joe Klatt pretty cool, man. I like him.
Who's that?
Joe Klatt. I like Joe Klatt.
Who's that?
No, the college football analyst, Joe Klatt.
Oh, okay.
But see, the Falcons do need defense, though. They need defense, man. The offense is fine. The offense is fine, to be honest with you.
But it's Atlanta.
Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
The shiny toy. The shiny toy, right? The shiny toy.
He's pretty. He another deep threat.
They need defense, man. They need defense. It don't matter how many points you score, man. You can't stop nobody. And Matt Ryan is the choker in big moments.
That's been shown. Who's their head coach now?
Arthur Smith.
Oh, yeah.
The Tennessee Titans are OC.
Yeah.
He's a tight end guy. They need defense, man. Kyle Pitts to the Falcons.
That's a wasted pick.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, what? You need defense, Atlanta Falcons. Let me talk to the Falcons, bro. Let me talk to the Falcons fans real quick. I hope you catch this live or catch this video. You need defense. You picked a shiny toy that made no sense. You should have traded back and got picks. to build that defense. Have you seen your secondary? You're not stopping us. We're gonna throw the ball all over your secondary. You're the worst team in the division. You pick Kyle Pitts and you need defense.
They just got the best overall player left.
And then you got Matt Ryan. Eventually, you're gonna need a quarterback.
And he's on the decline. He doesn't have that same thing.
See, the Falcons going this way.
That's what I said. He's on the decline. Yeah, man.
Bad pick, man. Bad. And I'm a Gator guy. I like Kyle Pitts, but that's not the right pick. That was not the right pick.
No, I can understand why you like him. But like you said, that's a guy going to that organization.
They got Hayden Hurst already there. They got Julio Jones. They got Calvin Ridley. Where's your running back, Atlanta? Where's your running back? Huh?
Julio.
Yeah, they talking about because but they're gonna wait till after June 1st because of the cap hit. He's basically a receiver. Kyle Pitts is basically a receiver.
He is. They even said that he's gonna need wide receiver money to get some extensions. He's not gonna want to get paid without that.
You know, that's that Darren Waller, Jimmy Graham type thing. They don't really block a lot.
Darren Waller, George Kittle,
yeah.
Travis Kelce.
Yep. Evan Ingram, that type of tight end. That's really not a tight end. They're kind of more of a receiver than a tight end.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that guy. He got very, very, very great talent. He's better than O.J. Howard. Remember when O.J. Howard came out?
Yeah.
He is so much better than O.J. Howard. He is so much better. I didn't like that pick, O.J. Howard pick. I didn't like it.
I didn't either.
Should have got Dalvin Cook.
But then I was like, oh, you just want a Florida State guy. No, I want a great player.
Yeah, they should have got Dalvin Cook over O.J. Howard. Did you know the Bucs are the only team in the NFL with 3 tight ends making over $5 million?
I did not.
A lot of money in that position. I don't know why. I don't get it.
We just restructured Cameron Brate.
Yeah, they restructured him to $4.69 million for this year, and the other 2 years are optional. Kick the can down the road. We basically doing what the Saints did. One more run with this current roster.
But we're just not in such a cocktail like that.
But yeah, this pick is a luxury. That was a luxury pick for the Falcons right there.
Oh yeah, they just got the best overall player.
Yeah, you know, you follow your draft board, right? You pick, you don't pick the need.
Your draft board.
Yeah, you pick best available player. Cause they didn't really need him.
No.
Their offense is fun. Their offense is not bad, man. It's their defense.
I mean, it ain't our problem.
Well, I'm gonna respond to Peter. Well, at the time, it looked good. O.J. Howard looked good for the Bucs, but it turned out to be a bad pick. That's what I meant, basically. It looked good on paper. Oh, O.J. Howard, it was a top 10 pick, but we got him at 17. That was not the pick that we needed. We needed a running back. Dalvin Cook should have been the pick. When you go back and look at it, Dalvin Cook is going this way. O.J. Howard is going this way. You trade down to get picks for defense. You need Atlanta need cornerbacks.
That ain't our problem, bro.
I know, right? I'm just talking. Remember, I'm a football guy. I love my team, but I'm a football guy.
Yeah, I understand that. But
I can literally go inside of any fan base and talk about their team to them. I can literally do that.
Yeah, because you're trying to love up the team, you're love up the game.
Yeah, see, that's people got to understand when it comes to me. This side of the I can't speak for you, but I can speak for myself. But when it comes to me in football, I love the Bucs. I used to work there as a kid. I sell cotton candy. I'm always gonna be a Bucs fan, but I love football. I love talking football, and I talk logic. I don't talk with emotion. I might sound extra hyper and all that, but I talk with a clear mind. I talk with a clear mind when it comes to football. I don't try to take too many sides. I try to come up with my own conclusion, my own opinion. You know what I'm saying? That was a bad pick though.
Yeah, my guy was a football coach, so I used to be around the game a lot. So that game well,
Mm-hmm.
took us to understand the game and what's needed and what's not needed, how to
What
strategize.
you gotta understand the strategic part of the game. You gotta remove. A lot of people don't remove their emotions. They get too emotional. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. It's hard. It's like if you don't like a player, okay, that's fine. But if you're gonna talk about the player, make sure you talk about the whole entire
Spectrum.
puzzle spectrum. Don't try to focus on. Oh, I'm gonna focus on this to make this player look bad. Well, what about the rest of the stuff? Because if you could talk bad about a player, you could talk good about a player, right?
Yep.
And if you can talk good about a player, you can also talk about some bad. Paint the whole picture. You got all these colors, and you're only gonna use 2 colors. It don't make sense.
No.
I like talking to people like that because when people do that, when they try to paint a picture of a player, and it's like all good or all bad, I always come back around 360, be like, well, okay, well, if you can say this about that player, then what about this? Well, that doesn't. And they'll take what you bring up, the facts, and belittle your facts, even if it's right in their face. They'll be like, I don't care about your facts. What? What do you mean you don't care about the facts? I'm telling you, if you could talk about, well, this guy is so good, okay, well, what about this part right here? Well, this guy done this, well, what about this?
Yeah.
I don't care about that. I want to talk about this right here.
So this is what I wanted to ask you earlier. Peter said, do you think you should draft a QB? I want a future, not back to 2016 play.
Yo, look at Jay Gutter's. Put Jay Gutter up there. Is that true? The sound's off. Who sounds off? SK Simmons, who you talking? What sound is off?
It's probably me.
Yeah, because your audio's been in and out, man. It's been inconsistent.
Yeah, I'm using my laptop.
Because I'm actually using a mic. I'm on my laptop, but I'm using a mic.
Yeah, I didn't want to use my headset.
But I got the mic a distance from it. I got my mic as an omnidirectional, so it can catch everything. So I can sit back from it and talk, and then it'll catch everything. It's your feedback. You got something next to your speakers or something, like either your speakers on your laptop. Something's like causing the distortion. I'm not an audio guy, but I kind of figure out what's going on. Like just kind of think about it now. There's something around your laptop, whether it's something like, because sometimes when I used to do that, I used to turn off my output speakers, like the output coming out, and I'll like if you use the laptop, do you have so you don't have a mic connected to your laptop, right? Jamar Chase. The Bengals need O-line, man. They need O-line, man. O-line, they should have got O-lineman. Gotta protect Joe Burrows, and that's another pick, another one of them luxury picks, man. Teams don't understand. Get the trenches, man. Well, it's delayed on my TV, but I got my phone too, so I see everything.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Jamar Chase.
They need O-line. O-line. That's a smooth. He's a smooth receiver. I'm a receiver too. I'm a receiver guy, but they need the O-line. They need the O-line, man. O-line, man. O-line, dog. O-line. You gotta protect Joe Burrow. Did you see Joe Burrow get hurt last year because he had no? He got hit a lot. Jesus. I like the guy, man. He's a nice. That dude's a beast. Better than Devontae Smith. He sat out the whole year and still was the first receiver taken. The first receiver taken, and he sat out a whole year. And he O-line, man. No matter how many times he throw. Joe Burrow threw for a lot of yards and it was not winning. And he ended up getting hurt. Jeez Louise, man.
I just wrote down 80 catches for 1,000 yards. We're going to hear from Chase in a second, but the Dolphins are on the clock.
O-line, man. Like, people, this draft right here, I'm about the trenches. This draft right here, O-line, man. The O-lineman drop it, man. The Dolphins could pick O-line. The Dolphins could go O-line. They could.
Physical and competitive player, and for a 6-foot wide receiver, he can go up and get it, play above the rim, and I love that.
Devontae Smith is 160 pounds.
Screw it. I just went back to old school. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh, chance. There we go.
They need O-line, man. Miami. Gotta protect the quarterback, man.
I like that pick.
Huh?
I didn't like that pick.
I like Jamar Chase, but not for that pick.
No, not for that pick. That's what I mean.
Yeah, they should have went O-lineman. Gotta protect Joe Burrow.
Yeah, they should have went with Sewell, man. Sewell.
Yeah, Penny Sewell.
Yeah, you
I like
gotta
the
protect
weapons.
your quarterback
I like
first.
the weapons though. Boyd, Chase, Higgins, Mixon. That's some weapons right there. But he got hurt.
Yeah.
He got hurt. Joe Burrow's got hurt.
Exactly. You would think that you want to protect him after he got hurt.
Receiver in the National Football League after Justin Jefferson's remarkable season last year, and that's Joe Burrow throwing today, putting that out on Instagram just in time.
They're just putting his old receiver back with his old quarterback.
Yeah, that's cool, but
No. Like they're gonna do, what they're gonna have to do with the no O-line. They have to do like a bunch of quick plays, like screens and little slant routes.
They got Jonathan Williams at the left tackle, the Alabama's tackle a couple years ago. He's the left tackle right now. But you get Penny Sewell and you slide Jonathan Williams to the right side, put Penny at the left tackle.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna want to plug him in. You know, he's the best tackle you got on the draft, and you go with a splash player.
Teams
They're
get
gonna
caught
win
up in
without
this. Teams are caught up in this splash stuff, man.
They want to sell tickets. They don't want to win.
Okay, we'll get that pick in a moment.
Jaden Waddle, man, to the Dolphins.
Through their time on the clock, and we all know that Larry Tunsil was taken by the Dolphins on that interesting draft night in Chicago, and then eventually traded to Houston. And
The Dolphins got Jaden Waddle, man.
the Texans and Bill O'Brien. I mean, you want to talk about
You saw the pick early?
into a lot more.
Right here. I'm watching it on TV and my phone. Jaden Waddle, man.
Well, I mean that pick makes sense.
Yeah, now Miami getting a receiver. Got it. I
That's what I'm
understand.
saying. That makes sense.
And Miami got a lot of picks too. They got a ton of picks.
Bro. Flores is playing chess.
Oh yeah, they went 10-6 with Tua and Fitzpatrick, man. Are you sold on Tua, man? Are you sold on Tua? Do you like Tua long term?
I think with Tua, it's going to take time. I think they were cautious with him because of his hip.
He looks so fragile, man.
That's what I'm saying. They were protecting him.
Like he was lost out there, man. Like, cause he's not. It seemed like his athleticism is zapped, like gone, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, he's playing scared because of his injury.
he's like Tua like what 5'11", 6 foot,
I think 6 foot.
and he like about 200 and like what 10 pounds, something like that.
Let me see.
You know what this is? Devontae Smith, man. Teams are like, no thanks.
Because of his size.
No, I've never seen a receiver that small be successful. I mean, like that's. I know Deshaun Jackson was small, but look at the height though. Devontae is 6 foot and some change, and 160
soaking wet.
Good God Almighty!
Soaking wet. I wouldn't pick him in the first round.
Because we don't see receivers that small
Last long.
Yes, Deshaun Jackson did a great job, but he got hurt a lot too. We talking about the NFL. People
217.
Yeah, so people talking about what Devontae Smith did in college, but we're talking about the NFL.
You remember Pat White?
I remember Pat White.
5'9", 5'10", soaking wet. For like 180. He had a couple plays, got drilled, carried off on a stretcher.
You know what though? I told people about Jaden Waddle. I said, if Jaden Waddle didn't get hurt, he would have had a monster season, man. Devontae Smith would have won. He wouldn't have won the Heisman.
I agree.
Because Waddle would have took a lot of those catches. And think about this. Waddle still went in front of Devontae Smith. You know who Waddle remind me of? Tyreek Hill.
But he's bigger though, ain't he?
They're about the same size, about 5'10", about 200. They solid though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he weighs more than
taller.
5'9" and a half, 180. He's 14 pounds heavier than Devontae Smith and shorter.
Steven Katana said Tavon Austin.
Successful guy, small man, at receiver on the outside.
Yeah, they made the podcast flat.
Jaden Waddle went before Devontae Smith.
But he was projected to.
True. But he reminded me of Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, I didn't know he was that short.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill's the same size.
Yeah, I know Tyreek Hill's short, but I didn't know Waddle was.
He played big though.
Yeah. But see, he caught that in space. I want to see something contested.
He missed the majority of the season and still went in front of Devontae Smith.
That just says a lot about his potential.
The Panthers might the Lions. I don't know. The Lions. I don't know what they're gonna do, man.
Well, I mean, other than biting off kneecaps, they need defense too.
No,
they may get another corner.
They got the Dolphins got Will Fuller, Jaden Waddle, Devontae Smith, Mike Gesicki.
You said Devontae Smith.
Will Fuller and Jaden Waddle? Jesus Christ.
One of my buddies who's a Dolphins fan, he said that he would have been happy with Waddle or Smith, but he's curious about when the first running back's going to be taken.
Middle of the first round. I think Najee Harris will be the first. And
I think Najee will be first. But I think it'll
Travis
come out
Etienne. Travis Etienne will probably go in the back half of the first.
I think Travis may go to the second round.
Yeah, that's fine. Top of the second.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, second round overall.
The Dolphins receiving core, man. Devontae Parker, Will Fuller.
That's who it is. Devontae Parker.
Devontae Parker. Yeah, Devontae Parker, Will Fuller, Jaden Waddle, Mike Gesicki. That's not bad.
That's a good weaponry. They need running back too, though, don't they?
Who, Miami?
Yeah.
But don't worry, they'll get one.
No, I know they will.
They got a picks.
I think they're going to get Najee. Because I think the Steelers are looking at Najee too.
Well, Miami's at 18.
When's Steelers pick?
I think. I don't know. It's around.
They went to the playoffs. So
yeah, they're behind. They're behind Miami.
Yeah, because I think they're looking at Najee too, because they let Connor go.
Justin Fields, maybe at the Panthers, maybe. I mean, the Panthers might get Justin Fields, man. You know.
That'd be interesting. They just got Sam Darnold, but
Penei Sewell. The Lions got Penei
they
Sewell.
have to. Oh, you're off your second.
I check everything.
You're killing the suspense.
I check everything, man. I'm on it. I'm on it, man. I'm catching the picks and I'm also actually watching it too at the same time. So I'm a little delayed on my TV, but my phone is like
because your TV is after me. I hear your TV after mine is announced, but then you show me on your phone. If they get Devontae, I'm gonna laugh my ass off because they're talking about him.
Dog, Alabama receiving core, man. Henry Ruggs, Devontae Smith, Jerry
Waddle.
Jeudy, Jalen Waddle. Jesus Christ.
Tua had the weapons, bro.
See, I told people this. It wasn't Mac Jones. It was the weapons that made Mac Jones.
It was the offense by Steve Sarkisian.
The Lions
He's a
got
good
the
offensive coordinator.
Yeah. Lions got the O-lineman. That's pretty good.
They need that because you got to protect Jared Goff.
They happy with that pick too, man.
That'll be.
They jumping around their war room like, yay!
Speaking of hugging it out, how about Jalen Waddle now going back with Tua? But you remember this offseason?
I swear, some people are just fans of colleges and just follow players. I had somebody on my Facebook talking about, oh, I'm gonna be a Falcons fan because of Pitts. I'm like, what? Why?
Well, remember, you got people that are fans of players and people that are fans of teams.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying my opinion of like, come on, like why?
Justin Fields is falling right exactly how I wanted it. Exactly how I wanted it.
He may go to Denver.
Well, they just traded for Teddy Bridgewater.
Teddy Bridgewater, Drew Lock.
Wait, no, wait a minute. Now, Teddy Bridgewater is the same quarterback that a lot of Bucs fans claimed that was the second option if we didn't get Brady.
I didn't hear that.
They believe Arians. Teddy Bridgewater. If we didn't get Brady, we would have got Teddy Bridgewater. Panthers had one season with Teddy Bridgewater. Adios. See, once again, emotions. Teddy Bridgewater was never number 2 for the Bucs if we didn't get Brady. He was never number 2. Why did people think that Teddy Bridgewater was the backup plan if we didn't get Brady? Why? Can you explain that to me, Travis? Can you explain why did some of the Bucs fans think Teddy Bridgewater was the backup, the second option? Can you justify that?
My only justification is because they got all happy-go-lucky when they saw Teddy Bridgewater that one little stint when Breeze got hurt, and he played that game managing style. However, I say he does not fit risk it or biscuit scheme because he doesn't have that arm. So I can't justify it, but I can see why some people were like, oh, he can still play the position. He can do well. But not long term.
The Panthers had one season with Teddy Bridgewater starter. Adios.
But let's be real. It wasn't his fault. They struggled. They lost their entire offense with McCaffrey.
Dude, they lost some games because of it. He couldn't make the play. He couldn't make the throw.
Well, yeah, because you forced him to step into a role that in the playbook. But everybody knows Carolina's offense is McCaffrey.
He had 4 players over 1,000 yards. And he threw for 15 touchdowns.
And this is a passing league now.
Dude, Teddy Bridgewater is a game manager. He was never the number 2 option behind Brady. Never.
I agree with you. Because I never thought he'd be number 2 behind Brady. I didn't want him.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, y'all really believe that Arians told y'all? Like,
you provided news to me with that. Because I had never heard anybody say that.
Oh, yeah, just type. You can go to other groups. Go to other Bucs groups on Facebook. Yeah, if we didn't get Brady at the time, back in March 2020, before we signed Brady, or when we signed Brady, it was if we didn't get Brady, Teddy Bridgewater was the second option. Really?
I don't want to do with another Jameis situation. I just don't.
No.
I just don't. So I don't believe that.
Because you knew how that was going to turn out. You knew how that was going to turn out.
And right when I said it,
oh. Oh, it was the hate. The reason why they wanted him before. Nobody thinks Teddy Bridgewater is better than Jameis Winston. Nobody thinks that.
no.
The only people that think that is, that's a whole different story. But I'm just trying to put the pieces together. Like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh, Teddy Bridgewater's number 2. I get it. But trust me, Teddy Bridgewater is going to be a journeyman. Teams ain't sold on Mac Jones. Teams ain't falling for that nonsense, man. Mac Jones is a 3rd, 4th round pick, man. Nobody's falling for that. The media hyped up Mac Jones.
And there goes that hurt. Devontae Smith falling. Damn.
Yes, he's going to fall to the Giants or the Eagles.
Because of the media.
The weight they drew, what they did was they took the weight and they put it as a negative.
And everybody was asking questions about it.
And it drove his value down. The media does this. I told people, stop following the media.
That's what they want. You would think Bucs fans would have learned with how the media was versus with Jameis versus how it was when Tom Brady came. You would think they would have learned.
They paint a picture. They paint a negative picture, man.
Look at you, Wish. Look at you trying to put some bad juju out there. You wish, man. You just blow his blood.
You know, for the people that really thought Mac Jones was going to the 49ers, man, shame on you. Shame on you.
But wouldn't it be crazy if he goes before Fields?
He better not. 1 year wonder? Fields had 2 years.
2 and some change if you want to count Georgia.
Right.
What blows my mind is how Kirby Smart thought Jake Fromm was the answer over Justin Fields. I know you wish. I'm just having fun. But I think about that. Think about it, Georgia.
J.C. Horn.
They need it.
Yeah, that's not. Well, I mean, they lost Bradbury.
They did?
Yeah, James Bradbury played for the Giants.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he went to the Giants.
And the Giants' defense is very good because of that.
They have a good front four.
They gave the Bucs the problems. You seen the game?
They always do.
Guess who the coach is? Joe Judge.
Yeah.
Gave the Bucs hell.
They always do. They always find a way to beat us or give us hell. Them, the Bears, and the Rams. It's like those 3 teams outside of our division are always a problem.
Matt Rule went all defense last year, and once again, he started with the cornerback, J.C. Horn.
I'm surprised
I'm
he
not
picked him over. Wait. Is he the first cornerback taken?
Yes. Over Patrick Surtain. Over Caleb Farley.
Yeah,
Farley.
Farley though.
Back.
I
He's back.
understand why.
He's back.
All those surgeries. But apparently the Saints are going to try to trade up to get Farley.
Surtain. The Saints. Now I live in New Orleans. So the rumor. So what's in New Orleans? They're not trading in the top 15 to get a quarterback. Let's get that clear. They're not doing that. They want to trade up to get a cornerback. That is the only reason why the Saints is going to go up in the top 15 to get a cornerback. If Surtain falls, they're going to get him. They're going to get him.
I think if they do that, they're going to cut PJ Williams.
J.C. Horn nice too, man. I'm an SEC guy, so he's nice.
He is.
J.C. Horn, he's been a starter since like his sophomore year. Like he's been freshman year, something like that. He's pretty good.
Yeah. And he knows how to read receivers because his dad was a receiver.
You know, he remind me of Marshawn Lattimore. You know that 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's tough, get in your face, shut you down, talk some shit to you. Talk some noise to you.
Yeah.
Ultra competitive, you know what I'm saying? Get in your grill, Jalen Ramsey type thing, you know what I'm saying? He got that type of game, you know what I'm saying? Like he gonna get in your grill. He ain't backing down.
Yeah.
His dad taught him well.
I'm about to say his dad's a receiver.
He knows how to play off the ball.
Is Joe Horn a Hall of Famer? Over 600 catches, man.
Does he have any Pro Bowls?
8,000. Yeah, four times. Four times.
He'll get it, but later.
You better get up before Julian Edelman. I know that.
Oh God! Don't even start that argument.
I couldn't believe that. I was like, what?
Drew Pearson finally got in from the Cowboys.
It's a lot of receivers that would go before Julian Edelman. Julian Edelman's never made a Pro Bowl.
But Julian Edelman shouldn't even be considered a first ballot.
No, there's requirements to make a Hall of Fame. You gotta have a Pro Bowl.
No, I know, but
He doesn't have that.
he doesn't have that. But I don't want to hear some excuse. Well, he has rings. You know how many people that don't play a damn down have got rings?
Don't give me that ring crap.
You know Tyrod Taylor has a ring? Brock Osweiler?
So, I wonder what the Broncos gonna do. Justin Fields?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, man, Drew Lock has a good guy. They got Teddy.
That's a bridge quarterback.
Exactly. It may be another situation where the guy sits for a little bit, learns the playbook, and then gets in mid-season.
The great thing about the last couple picks is those organizations thinking the bigger picture. They get it. They're not going for the flashiness. They could have went flashy. They could have the Panthers could have went flashy. The Lions could have went flashy. But they're like, you know what? Let's address something that we really need.
If you're really trying to build, you don't go for the flashiness. You go for the foundation. Then you put up your walls, and then you put up your roof, and then you get flashy with your interior decorating. But you start with the foundation. Offensive line, defensive line. Put your walls up.
You build inside out. The Bucs didn't do that. The Bucs did not do that years ago. They didn't do that. They did some weird stuff, and it cost them a couple years. It cost them. You know what I'm saying? They cost, but they got it back on track. They got it back now this year. Right now, well, not through the draft. I know.
Let's just be real, bro. We did it through free agency.
I know it gives me a little. It makes me cringe a little bit. I like homegrown players.
I do too. But we only have 3. We got Mike, Levante, and Golson.
And Godwin.
Well, Godwin's still in. He just got his tag.
So you consider the second contract?
Yeah.
Okay, I got
That's
it.
what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like these are guys that could be potential Ring of Honors.
I got it. So you gotta make it past your first. Make it past your first contract. So yeah, we don't have that many homegrowns, man. Dang.
No, that's why we won that Super Bowl. I was like, I feel it for Golson, Mike Evans, and Devontae. These dudes could have gone elsewhere, especially Levante and Mike. But they stayed
Donovan Smith made it to his second contract.
I'm sorry, you said his name.
No, I said he can get the name back. He got his name back. Donovan Smith.
I wasn't there for that. I
said that. Yeah,
during the playoffs, I was calling him Donnie 76.
Yeah, he get his name back now. He get his name back. He good now. Donovan Smith, you still an average left tackle, but you're good.
I'm happy to see the growth, man. Happy to see the growth.
Yeah. So Ali Marpet got his second contract.
That was deserved. He didn't give us any suspicion.
No.
So he could be the next, homegrown.
Yeah, that's right. Don't have that many homegrown guys, man. Yikes.
Well,
it's cringeworthy. And
if you really want to dig into it, Ryan Griffin, the longest quarterback in Bucs history.
Yeah.
Only had 4 career snaps.
And made a lot of money. I could have did that.
Hey, he got the whole Tom Brady coming out the boat parade.
Yeah, that's what he's known for. The wing guy. The wing man.
Oh no.
Justin Fields, man.
Jones.
Justin Fields.
Oh, you already saw it? Okay. That's what I was saying. Denver may get him. I also said Denver may get Justin Fields.
Wow.
He's the first quarterback to make it to the draft off that show QB1 Beyond the Lights.
I'm very surprised at that pick, man.
I'm not.
Because Denver's not known to do that.
I mean, you look at their quarterback situation. Why don't you get one that you could definitely make dynamic?
Well, wait a minute. Let me rephrase that. That was a flash. My bad. Hold on.
Hey Taylor, enough to keep a contract, ain't get a ring. Well, he made it in the top 10, so I'm happy for that. I can't wait to see what Chris Sims has to say after his first round mock. Because, bro, when you see it, you're gonna be like,
It was all over the place.
bro, they slaughtered him on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it just for giggles. I think it was so big he was trending.
It was that bad?
Bruh. You know, I just found it in the search.
Justin Fields.
So, let me read it off to you. Number 1, Trevor Lawrence. Number 2, Zach Wilson. San Francisco, number 3, Mike Jones.
Of course they said Matt. I think, yeah, of course. Everybody
Number
thought
4,
Mac Jones
Atlanta,
was
Kyle Pitts.
Mm-hmm.
5, Cincinnati, Jamar Chase. 6, Miami, Devontae Smith. 7, Detroit, Penei Sewell. He said at 8 there was going to be a trade with Washington to get Trey Lance. At 9, Denver get Micah Parsons. 10, Dallas gets Patrick Surtain the second. That's just the top 10. Your phone lied to you.
Yeah, lie. Yeah. It was a flash on the phone.
Oh, there goes what I said.
It was Surtain.
Surtain. So now 11, they said the Giants traded to New England to get Jalen Waddle. Philadelphia was going to get J.C. Horn. The Chargers were going to get Christian Darrisaw. Minnesota was going to get Elijah Vera Tucker, who's a tackle.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants at 15 were going to get Jason Owen on the edge. And then Arizona at 16 was going to get Christian Barmore. They needed defense anyway. Their defense was trash.
What, the Broncos?
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Dallas. But I mean, the Broncos.
Dallas wanted Surtain or Horn.
Well, they may have to gamble on Farley if they want it.
Nah, they're not gonna do that.
I know they won't. Did you know that Warren G's son was in the draft from USC?
What's his name?
Yeah. I found this out at the gym the other day.
Surtain's nice too, man.
Elijah Griffin out of USC.
Okay. Surtain is a big cornerback. He reminds me of Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah.
You got to keep up with Kansas, like Jay Gutter said it. Got to keep up with Kansas City receivers. You need corners. Denver need corners, man. You better have long corners. Like that's the trending thing now, right? Like the corners 6 foot. Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean, Murphy Bunton. You know what I'm saying? J.C. Horn, Lattimore.
You know
Surtain.
what started that? Legion of Boom.
Yeah.
Richard Sherman.
Yep.
Browner.
Yep.
And then you had not Earl Thomas because he's small, but
Cam Chancellor.
All those dudes are 6 foot and up.
Yeah, that's a new trending thing now for the cornerbacks.
But you got to think about it. With receivers getting bigger and faster, you need a corner to be able to hang with them because these guys are 6 foot.
Well, Asante Samuel 5'10", he got some game though.
He got ups.
Yeah, he do. 37-inch vert.
Yeah, he got ups. So if he's small, you got to be able to jump.
Damn, I know Dallas kicking themselves in the butt right now.
Oh, I know. I know.
No, I'm not even tripping on that pick. That pick that made sense.
Look at King Cook. If Fields falls third, to be better grab.
You know what? If he does, I would not be mad. I ain't even gonna front.
At this point, I wouldn't.
This is a Lamar Jackson situation.
I was there with you when that happened. I was there when that happened.
This is Lamar Jackson situation. He's gonna go to a team that is already good. I'm telling you. I told you. What did I tell you?
Bro,
what did I tell you?
let's
What
just
did I
look at
tell
this
you?
from a positive standpoint. If we have Fields with the team we have after Brady's done, let's say we still have Mike, we have Godwin, we have some other receivers and tight ends.
Oh yeah, lights, camera, action. Fields is gonna go to a really good team. I like this.
That's the craziest thing, man. And unfortunately, so is Mac Jones. He ain't not got to do much. What if he falls to the Steelers?
I think the Steelers take Fields over Jones.
Yeah, I can see the coach doing that.
No, Mike Tomlin, come on, man. The media hyped up Mac Jones like he was really cold.
I can't speak on it.
Dallas traded to the
Wow.
Dallas traded with the
Cam
Eagles,
Jordan.
man.
Cam Jordan's already talking crap.
What'd he say?
He said he talked about Kyle Pitts. He's a little light in the ass to be a tight end.
That's Cam Jordan, though.
I know. I just wanted to.
The Dallas traded with the Eagles. The Eagles want to take Devontae Smith probably.
They traded back. Did you see all the Eagles fans pissed off when they traded out of the top 5? So yeah, at this point they better get a receiver. If they don't,
What they're gonna pick up some picks and go back and you still get their guy.
Well, yeah,
Dallas,
they can, but they were at 12. Oh, they got another one. Okay, I see it now.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're gonna get
Yeah,
Devontae Smith. Remember now, the Eagles drafted a receiver last year in the first round, Jalen Reagor from
Yeah.
TCU.
Yeah.
Another small receiver though. Jalen Reagor was small. Now Devontae Smith.
They wanted CeeDee Lamb.
But they didn't trade up to get him. That's the
Well, I
problem.
know they did it, but that's
Now
what
look
we're
at
looking at.
it. Now look what they're doing now. Now look what they're doing now. They like, you know what? Oh, our guy's there. Our guy's there. Go get him.
If Howie Roseman wants to keep his job, he needs to do this.
Jalen Hurts. You reunite him with one of the guys that he like. This is a reunion. Like Joe Burrow, Tua, Jalen Hurts getting reunited with the guys that they threw to.
Yeah. And you can put him in the slide. He can slice and dice you. And if you think about it with the Eagles, he's like you said, we talked about him being just like Deshaun Jackson because of his size.
Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Like this is comp. Devontae Smith is Deshaun Jackson. That's pretty much the comp. So the Cowboys picked up the 12th pick and a 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
That was a good move. So the Cowboys, they're still going to get their next best guy, and they picked up a 3rd rounder.
Hey, Brent says, I will pick Trask over Jones.
Yeah, I would.
I think he'd be good too if we picked him up.
Yeah, but the guys that they got more tape, they got more experience. They got.
Oh, I'm with you. But Trask has shown he can throw the deep ball and be mobile.
The only thing that scares about Trask is his arm strength.
You say so more of Tony and Pitts. They just stretched it out.
The Eagles jumped in front of the Giants. So the Cowboys traded with the Eagles because the Eagles wanted to get in front of the Giants to get Devontae Smith.
Fuck him over again.
The internal stuff in the NFC East, man, the NFC least. He mad.
If they get a linebacker, he probably wants to go to New York.
He don't look happy.
Go to the Giants.
He don't look happy.
He probably thought he was going to go in the top 10. He thought he was going to go higher.
Yeah. The size, the size did it, man. That's all it was.
But here's what I asked you. Would you say that with Trask that his receivers and Pitts made the plays big, they stretched the field after the catch?
Well, he was very accurate, intermediate, and short. You know what I'm saying? Like his deep ball was very questionable. Very questionable.
Okay.
Mac Jones showed up to the draft.
Agents, man.
Could it be one of them Aaron Rodgers situations?
Just might be. Or Geno Smith.
The Fields situation is intriguing. It's gonna be the talk of the draft.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Because we're seeing it again. We just saw this a couple years ago with Lamar Jackson. Why is this happening again?
But you know the difference between Lamar Jackson and Fields? Fields actually made it to the Natty. He actually got to the big bowl games. And he should have been there against LSU that one time if his receiver ran the right route. Because you know, he was rated higher than Trevor Lawrence coming out of high school.
Lamar Jackson?
No, Fields.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, he was. Yes, of course.
He even beat him in that Elite 11 competition.
Georgia said Jake Fromm is better than you, so goodbye. Oh, my gosh, Georgia.
I can't get over that. Like, I'm not a Georgia guy, but I'm like, you got Jake Fromm, and then you got Fields. Like, what were you looking at? Why?
Kirby Smart.
You see the dynamic.
Kirby Smart. Thought he was really smart.
Trying to be like his old coach, Saban.
He said the Cowboys and Eagles train is like blood and Crips. Truce,
like
man.
that.
Truce.
I like
Truce,
that.
man. Truce. The Bears could get Justin Fields. I mean, they didn't get Deshaun Watson. And they didn't get Patrick Mahomes. They can make up for that.
You gonna send Fields to the quarterback graveyard?
So let me ask you this. So you think Deshaun Watson or Patrick Mahomes would have been bad in Chicago?
No. I'm not saying they would have been bad, but I'm saying that the Bears don't help out their team. They got Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae Smith. I told you that.
I know, just announcing.
Oh no! I'm basically like, yeah, I knew that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, I knew
okay.
but even as soon as they made the pick, I knew what was happening. I already knew, even without even looking at my phone. I just knew.
With them trading up, they're like, no, we need to get a receiver.
Yeah, they had to because the fan base wanted it. They got pressured by the fan base.
Of course.
Yeah, the fan base did that. You know, so crazy. The Eagles' O-line is actually pretty good.
It is.
But they had two Pro Bowlers hurt last year. Lane Johnson and Brandon Brooks.
Yeah. And
Both of them all pros. Both of them all pros.
And the reason why I looked decent was because Hurts was much better mobile than Prince Harry.
Right. Yeah, they Carson Wentz. They gave goodbye. I'm glad they got rid of him. Philly is a ruthless city when it comes to sports.
So is New York.
They
Both
don't
teams.
care. They're like, look, dude.
But the best thing about him going to the Colts, he's back with his old offensive coordinator that helped him with his MVP season, and Frank Wright.
Well, the Eagles tried to get Frank Wright to come to the Philly, but Philly got the next best thing. Well, you know, his assistant OC. You know. They wanted Frank Wright come back. But, man, Devontae is about 8 pounds bigger than me. And I'm 5'7". He is so frail. What would you play him at? Slot, the X, Y, or Z?
I play him at slot. Because you could use him on little quick routes. You could use him on reverses.
Well, I mean,
but I would definitely have him in the slot.
I took a look at Henry Ruggs. Very, very fast guy, small, frail, and he went to the Oakland Raiders, and it was like, I'm kind of worried about that right there with Devontae.
It's 1 year. When it comes to rookies, I gave him about 3 years.
I mean, he reminds me of Deshaun Jackson.
I mean, Deshaun was better as a return man than a receiver coming in.
Mm-hmm. You know, his metabolism is very high. Devontae Smith, he got a very high metabolism. He can't keep weight. Because remember, he was in Alabama for 3 years, and he came out weighing 166.
Yeah, he didn't put on weight. You look at all these other guys that come out of Alabama, they all came out big.
Alabama got an NFL strength and conditioning program.
Yeah. But he reminds me of a buddy I played high school with. He actually went to UCF. He had the same thing. he had a hard time retaining muscle and building size. And he played not corner, but like a slot corner. And he was at UCF for years. He actually started at Army and then came back because he didn't like it. And he didn't really build too much muscle definition. It was just something about him not being able to retain it.
Okay.
He was on the team when they won with Blake Bortles.
See what the reason why I can kind of relate to Devontae Smith is because I was always a small guy. I used to weigh 126, and it was hard for me to retain weight. I had to overeat and take protein shakes to gain weight. And the highest I would weigh-
a higher calorie intake.
Yeah, I had to eat like 6,000 calories a day. So I went from 126 to 182 over a time frame. Oh, it wasn't a short time, but it was, and I went to 182. But at 5'7", I had to kind of, lose some of that weight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it was too, yeah. So I know how it feels when you got a high metabolism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a trade, man. The Bears traded
Yeah.
Justin Fields.
Yes, the Giants traded Mac.
What did I say what the Bears might do? What did I say?
If they get Mac Jones, I'm not gonna be surprised.
Man, no, that's not it, man.
I know it's not it, but the Bears have shown time and time again. He may be on the phone. Justin Fields ain't even there. He may be on the phone. He's gone. But there's a phone there. But I'm sure he's on the phone with me.
Here we go again with the Bears.
He just got off the phone.
Oh my gosh, the Bears gave up a first-round pick in 2022?
They have to go Justin Fields because he just got off the phone and came back. They have to.
They gave up a first-round pick for next year. They got to get a quarterback. They got to.
And I hope it's Fields.
It's got to be. You gave up 4 picks. Don't make the mistake.
That's what
Mac Jones, Mitchell Trubisky, Justin Fields, Deshaun Watson. Yeah? Come on, Bears. You can do it. It's okay.
You got to be smarter than this. Especially the way Nagy likes to run that offense. You need a mobile quarterback. It just makes sense to get him. It makes sense to get Fields.
They gave up a fifth, the 5th pick in a 4th round, and they gave up a first-round pick in 2022 and a 4th-round pick in 2022. And you better get a quarterback.
What up, Seraphin?
You know what's so crazy? I rate Justin Fields as the second best quarterback.
Why not?
I rate him as the second best quarterback, like in front of Zach Wilson, in front of Trey Lance. You know what I'm saying? He's behind.
He's behind Trevor Lawrence, but
yeah.
I'm not arguing that. That's what he was coming into this draft.
Right.
The other teams picked over him.
The media, they did it. The media did this, man. He lost.
I think it's because of the health. I think they got the health scare of epilepsy, but I don't think that should be reason to avoid him. Let's see.
The Bears got to get it right.
They have to, because if Rodgers leaves, that division is wide open. Watch him not even get a quarterback.
Justin Fields, man. The guy Justin Fields. Yay! The Bears got it right this time. They was like, we're not going to do it again. All because of Mitchell Trubisky. This is because of Mitchell Trubisky.
You know what did that? The media too. A lot of people were talking. You missed on Deshaun and Mahomes.
It made no sense to pick Mitchell Trubisky. It made no sense to pick Mac Jones. Nope, don't pick Mac Jones. You don't do that. It's just, I told you, when I remember what I said 5 minutes ago. Bears made the trade, Justin Fields. They got to get him. And that's what they did. So the Giants went from 11 to 22 or 20. The Giants picked up multiple picks, and they still gonna get their player. That's Joe Judge.
This draft is loaded. This draft is loaded with receivers.
Joe Judge and his Belichick thought process.
Because you know who's still on the board? Elijah Moore.
The safety. No, the receiver.
I'm sorry.
The receiver from Ole Miss, the Rashad Bateman, Rondale Moore,
Yeah,
Kadarius
Minnesota.
Toney. Kadarius Toney.
This is a loaded draft with receivers.
They were talking about New Orleans getting Kadarius Toney or Elijah Moore. This pick right here made the most sense up until this point. Well, besides the Jacksonville Jaguars pick, but the Jacksonville Jaguars pick and the Bears pick has been the two most no-brainer pick. Like duh. They got it right. About time.
They got it right, finally.
Well, how exciting is this?
How exciting is this? Of course, yeah, you know who it is.
In the 2021 NFL Draft,
The Bears fans got to be ecstatic.
select Justin Fields.
Even the guy that announced it, was like, well, this is a surprise because they don't do that. And I'm not going to go into details behind that, but I'm just going to leave it like
Yeah,
that.
that's another episode
You get where I'm going. You get where I'm going with that.
because it's been announced. It's been talked about. It's no secret if you pay attention.
I'm not going to go deep into that, but I'm going to leave it right there. That's why he looked at the call like, wow, this is a surprise.
Yo, this guy. Oh, girl in the black just got.
Jeez. Yeah, he ain't lying. The black dress. Oh, my gosh. Jeez Louise. The Bears try to get Russell Wilson.
I can't believe that. He could have came out of Georgia, bro.
About time, man. They got it right. It took them a long time to get it right.
I'm telling you. Because I mean, they have a decent.
The defense is nice.
Receivers, defense, yes. But I'm talking about on offense. They got some decent receivers.
Yeah. They just
Allen
needed-
Robinson's the biggest one,
Yeah.
and you can open it up for a running game.
He'll be fine. Justin Fields will be fine. Chicago, please be patient with Justin Fields. Please. Be easy. Let him develop.
This is one of the prettiest throws you'll ever see. If you want to see arm strength, boy, that one lofted up over the top. And the maneuver, the ability to maneuver within the pocket, eyes are always up. He's an athlete, but he's not looking to run. He's looking to move around and throw. Here he escapes. He's able to make something out of nothing with his athleticism.
You heard what he said? He said they're drafting him to save their job.
Yes. Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy got to save their job. Mitchell Trubisky was horrible, man.
But you know what people say? He had a Pro Bowl.
I think you know what? He's gonna get thrown right in the fire though.
Oh, absolutely.
Right in the fire.
Oh, absolutely. They're gonna compare. They're gonna have a competition between him and Foles.
Nope. Oh, I like the comp. I like the comp. Dak Prescott.
Oh, that's not a bad comp.
That's a decent comp right there.
And Dak went to the 4th round.
He's a little bit more talented than Dak.
He is.
Got better pedigree.
I
Dak
agree.
is tough. Dak is tough.
He is tough until that leg injury, man. We gotta see how he is after that foot injury.
It takes 2 years when you see injuries like that. It takes 1 full year playing on it, and then the second year he'll be back to normal.
In the NFL, how likely are you to make it through scot free? Someone's gonna come at you low.
So he played in Ohio, going to Chicago.
Illinois,
Yeah.
still playing in the cold weather. No stranger to it. Staying north.
I'm happy with Justin Fields, man. I'm happy for him.
Me too. Me too. Because they try to say he's not worth it, and there's concerns. I'm like, what concerns are you talking about? The guy's a player.
You know what's so crazy? This is right around the same area. This is the same area they passed up on Deshaun Watson and Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, Deshaun went 15th, right? And Mahomes.
The Bears said, no thanks. Are you kidding me? You think about it, here's the Bears, right? The Bears are not a horrible team. They're not a horrible team. They have a top 10 defense, which will win them games. They got a solid running game with David
Singletary. No. Sorry.
David Montgomery.
Montgomery. That's what it is. Singletary's on the Bills.
The O-line is solid. The receivers are okay. So they can win 8-9 games automatically.
But you just need a manager to keep the ball on the offense and get points up.
And as you get a little bit better. Chicago got to be patient, though. I understand he's not going to go in there and win 11, 12 games, Chicago, okay? He's not going to do that.
And Cowboys don't waste no time.
Nope. They know who they get.
They know they're getting defense. They may get linebacker because Sean Lee just retired.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That girl in that black dress, though, I don't know if that's his girlfriend or whoever that was, man. That girl in the black dress. I know she's gonna be she's gonna be trending on social media.
She's gonna be mean.
That girl she was nice too, boy. Jeez. They got one dude said she got bit by a spider.
Yeah, but it said that.
I'm gonna see if she's trending.
I was just about to check too. This dude breathing so hard, his mask is going all the way in.
Somebody said somebody dropped Justin Fields' girlfriend's Instagram.
It'll happen.
Her followers about to go up. Every year we see this. Somebody's girlfriend gets trending and boom.
And they're right all the wrong way. Like CD Lamb last year.
Yeah, CD Lamb. Oh, that was crazy.
When he snatched that phone, I was like, oh.
She grabbed the phone. And his mom, CD Lamb mom was like, she looked at the girl like, you crazy? I haven't heard anything from that girl since.
No. Yep, linebacker called it. Michael Parsons.
Yeah, he called it. Good call. Good call, man. Sean Lee, replacement Sean Lee. That's a good pick.
That is. He took the season off, but that's a good pick. I mean, people like Penn State linebackers.
You know what's crazy? Every year, no matter what the Cowboy record is, it's always Super Bowl talk with them.
No matter what.
No matter what. And they're no longer America's team right now. I don't know why people keep thinking that they're America's team, but they're no longer America's team anymore.
I'm reading this meme. They said the Bears. Andy Dalton is our QB1. Trades up to get Justin Fields. The Bears are like, hey, I was just kidding. Come on. The Squidward.
That is true. That is true. But they did say Andy Dalton too. They did do that. The Red Robin. Yeah, they did do that. They did do
Somebody's
that.
already calling Justin Fields a steal of the draft.
Hey, I told you. I'm telling you, bro. Because Chicago is not a horrible team.
Oh.
Dog, this dude, Michael Parsons, he runs a 4.3, dog.
That's insane.
6'3", 246, runs a 4.36. How the hell? A linebacker.
That's getting hit by a car.
He's faster and bigger than Devin White.
Yeah, he's faster by 1 second.
No, Devin White ran a 4.42. He ran a 4.36.
That's what I'm saying. So 0.6 seconds? 0.06 seconds.
But he's bigger and taller. That is insane.
That's a
That is
different type of
insane.
beast right there.
That is insane. When you want to say impact player, this is one of those guys.
He better be.
He's an impact player day one.
And he's going to be with Jalen Smith.
And Kyle Vander Esch.
And Kyle Van.
I like that. I like that trio.
That's a good linebacker squad.
They're running 4-3. You can actually put him on the edge.
I was just gonna say that he could be on that pass rushing drill on the edge
because he got the size
and he got the speed to get on the edge.
He can blitz too. Devin White, the comp.
Like once you mention he was faster than him, that's the best comp you can get.
Yeah.
And he probably spent the whole offseason just trying to get healthy and faster because he didn't.
Oh my gosh, he's an impact player. God, he's fast. Jeez Louise.
That's insane.
And on third down, you can put him on the edge as a 3-4. He's six
It'll
foot
work.
three, 6'3" with long arms.
He could be like a Shaq or a JPP with all the
Shaq
fingers.
Barrett's 6'2" with some change.
Yeah, but he comes quick.
That's a very good pick. Girl in the black dress.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
The girl in the black dress, man.
Jesus Christ!
That girl nice. I'm trying to find her right now. Jesus Christ! Oh, that's her name, Jaden Fields. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jade. Oh, she's nice. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Woo. Jeez. Boy, Justin Fields' sister. Woof. Woo. She plays softball too. Man, she bad. She bad. Her IG followers about to go up big time. My gosh. Ooh, Jaden Fields. Jeez. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Oh, she bad. She bad.
How did you come up with all these backstories? I got help from a pro. My financial professional explained to me all the ways Nationwide can help protect financial futures in the Nationwide can help the Greens get lifetime income. Their son Kyle's moving back home. It helps set up a financial plan for Mrs. Garcia. And he explained how Nationwide could help Mr. Paisley retire early and spend more time with his pal Paisley. And their new band. Exactly. Yeah. Don't forget the band. I haven't.
Gosh, she bad. Oh, jeez. Oh, she bad. Good God Almighty. Why is she not married yet? Somebody need to wife her up. Goodness gracious. Somebody need to wipe her up ASAP. My gosh. She need to be wiped up ASAP. Jeez, please. Somebody need to wipe her up. I'm too old for her, but dang, boy, I'm surprised she ain't been wiped up yet. Woo! Boy, she bad. God, breathe. Good God Almighty. I know. She bad though. She bad. I said she's too young for me, but she bad. So one of y'all guys under 20 guys younger than me, 30, 25, 27, jump on that, man. Y'all need to be jumping on that. Y'all sleeping. Shoot. 25-year-old, 27-year-old, jump on that, man. Jesus Christ!
Everybody trying to make a move on their sister, huh?
Yeah, Jaden Fields, man. She's 20 years old.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, she way too young for me.
There's a video of this dude hitting like a mean squat in Northwestern.
He's nice. That's a nice pick. He fell farther than I thought he would.
I mean, he's only the second tackle taken.
Yeah, bro.
Or offensive lineman taken.
But he's versatile as heck, though.
Yeah, they say he's tackle. They moved him to guard.
But remember, let me give you a comp right quick. Zach Martin, the Cowboys guard, all pro guard. But he played right tackle this year.
Oh, they
and
moved
he played,
him.
yeah, because of injuries. And he was still good.
That says a lot about his athleticism.
Yep. And that guy is the perfect plug and play. Plug and play. Right away. Plug and play, man. Solid guy, man.
Looks like it.
No, I mean, he's a big dude, like 6'4", 6'5"-ish, 300 pounds.
305. I saw 305.
That's why he's going to play guard.
Yeah, exactly.
But he can't play tackle, though. But the Chargers are trying to protect Justin Herbert.
Well, I mean, you see what the man did.
They gave us problems.
I know.
if it wasn't for their horrible defense, they would have beat us. No, I heard they're gonna put him at left tackle, man.
We'll see. We'll see what they do. Left tackle, only some people can pull it off.
Well, he got the frame to put on some weight, so it's not, what I say, Zach Martin. Zach Martin.
He said Zach Martin.
Yep. Perfect. And I didn't even see that. Didn't even look at the screen. No, I pay attention, man. I literally do, dog. He blocked Chase Young pretty good, too.
Oh, yeah, that's the year he played. Because he said he opted out. That's right, so that makes sense. If you can block Chase Young when he was coming out, be the number 2 overall pick, that says a lot about you.
He can play left tackle, right tackle, guard. He's very versatile. I like that.
You need to have versatile linemen.
I think the NFL is getting to that point where you just can't be a left tackle unless you just, you know what I'm saying, like unless that's what you play. But most linemen now are going to be versatile now coming out.
You need athletic players.
You just can't.
Especially guys in the
I'm
trenches.
just going to play left guard. No, you got to play right guard too.
Yeah, I mean nowadays when they look at guards and centers, they put them in a group and then they put tackles as their own position.
Yeah. Yep. What now? Linemen now are getting taught that you better have multiple skill sets on that line.
You got to have the skills, the footwork for sure,
Yes.
because you got to be able to pull.
Well,
You're a guard.
it opens up your scheme.
Exactly. It allows you to do more on offense. If you have a bunch of slow offensive linemen, you can't do no pull-up plays.
Like remember the old Cowboys line back in the 90s?
I remember
That
that.
was
I remember them a little bit. Yeah.
The Washington Redskins, the Hogs. You know, those linemen they were like, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't like all over the place with the, pulling and all that stuff like that. It was just like, we're just gonna smash you.
Yeah. I remember I played lineman in high school on both sides, and we already knew where some players were going because we knew when some players would flip-flop because not all their linemen could pull. So when we see one player on the opposite side, they're like, okay, they're gonna pull this way because he's over here.
Right.
He's not as fast as this guy. So that's something you can identify with other players. So you want guys that can do it all.
You think the Patriots will pick Mac Jones?
They said quarterback's a priority. Let him sit behind Cam.
Mac Jones is not a first round pick, man.
He's not worth a first round pick.
I would be very cautious of taking Mac Jones.
I wouldn't take him the first round. What if he went to the Saints?
Nah.
I'm just talking shit because I saw them pop up.
When living in a city like this, an NFL city, you kind of be in tune with what they do. Even though I'm not a fan of them, but I have to pay attention because they're in our division, and they're not like I know fans are like, oh, the Saints are gonna get a quarterback. They good. They fine. Trust me.
Yeah, they're
not
fine.
even. Sean Payton made that clear. If you can't read between the lines, then you're delusional. They're not drafting a quarterback in the first round.
No, it's not that big of a need.
Nope. I'll be honest with you. As much as crazy as it sounds, they are our biggest threat.
Oh, of course, because they still got a top 10 defense.
Even though we won the Super Bowl, they made us look really bad 2 times. We owe them. Like to me, that's our Super Bowl this year. Like I know I would like. I'm not gonna be Super Bowl or bust this year because we got one. It's fresh.
Yeah.
But for this year, my goal is beat the Saints' butt twice. I mean, bad. That's my Super Bowl.
My thing was, I know we got smacked by them twice, but we won when it mattered most.
Right? No. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got the Super Bowl, so I'm good, right? We beat. Yeah, I get that. But give it to them twice. You got to give it to them twice.
You want to sweep them?
Yes, you got to give it to them twice.
You want to sweep them?
Yes. That's my Super Bowl. That's what I'm hyped up. That's going to be my hype job for the whole year. I'm not even going to say Super Bowl or bust. None of that. I'm going to say Saints or bust. Beat them twice.
I wouldn't put that much light on them.
Why not?
I get where you're coming from, but I'm looking at it as, you know what? And the reason I feel that way is because, we went to the Super Bowl the first time. They swept us too.
Yeah, but I just want this is a rival thing.
Yeah, it hurts you. I get it. It's a rival there, and you live there.
I live
so
there.
you didn't want to hear it. Yeah, you live here. You were behind enemy lines.
Yes, that's why I wanted to beat them twice.
That's what I'm saying. I
both
get your perspective. But for me, I'm more like, we beat us in the regular season, but we beat y'all when it mattered most. I missed out again.
Right.
That's been every time I went to a Saints fan, they have a bar out here called Walk-Ons.
Yeah.
And
It's from here. Yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense. So I ran to a bunch of fans there.
Saints fans.
And yeah, of course. And I had on my Super Bowl shirt. and the shirt I had the scores on the back, but they didn't know that when I walked in. So they're like, "Oh yeah, y'all got lucky that we smacked you in the regular season." And I said, "Well, let me remind you of the game that mattered." And they're like, "Oh, why'd you have to do that?" I said, "Cause you open your mouth."
You know, I'm gonna say this: the Bucs and Saints game, both games will be 2 of the top 10 most watched games of the season.
More so, well, it's not gonna be as big because Breeze.
No. I'm telling you, both games will be prime time. I guarantee.
Tell me why.
You don't see the storylines behind that?
No, I do, but I want you to tell me, like, your reasoning why you feel that way.
So I'm gonna give you a couple reasons why both of those games will be 2 of the most watched games of the season, and both games will be America's game, Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, or Thursday Night Football. It's gonna be in a primetime slot, right? And the reasons why, for one, is what the Saints did to us in the regular season, and how they made Brady look in the regular season. The storylines: Mike Evans, Lattimore, Cam Jordan talking noise to the Bucs fans and how they think they own us. And remember now, they did us dirty both times in prime time. That sells itself. And another big story is the Winston versus the Bucs.
His old team.
That's going to be huge. Winston gonna be the starter. The Jets. Wait a minute.
They got a lineman.
What happened?
They got a lineman.
I wasn't even paying attention to the trade. The Jets traded up to get.
Yeah, they traded up. They got a lineman.
Wait a minute, but they had the first pick in the draft. So what did they give up?
Yeah. They didn't show it. Not yet. Elijah Viva Tucker.
O-line.
So now we got the Patriots. Now that's the one that's going to be highlighted more so than the Saints.
So who did they trade? Who did they trade to get this pick?
I didn't see, honestly.
Let me go check this out. I missed that trade. Who was in that slot before?
It's this.
Oh, they traded with the Vikings.
Oh, okay.
So they traded with the Vikings. They gave up the 23rd, the 66th, and the 86th pick. They gave up 3 picks? Oh, so they gave up the 23rd pick, their 66th pick, and their 86th pick to go up to number 14 to get the guard.
This year's draft?
Yeah. Don't do this. Patriots, don't do it.
What's that?
Mac Jones, don't do it. Don't do it, Patriots. Come on, Belichick. Don't do it.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh,
What?
boy. I think the Patriots did it, man. I'm going to take a guess. Mac Jones.
I told you. I'm telling you. It's the best quarterback left. Best quarterback.
Oh, boy. And Cam Newton right there, too, man. Oh, my God.
They just re-signed Cam.
Oh,
But
this
they
is
can
gonna be
have
bad.
Max. They can have Max in for a year.
Yeah, but I know this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad, man. For Cam, this is going to be bad. Because I'm telling you, they're going to try to get rid of him, like, ASAP. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fans going to be like, come on, Mac Jones, let's get in there. Come on. Well, the Jets made that was a better pick for the Jets than Zach Wilson. Because now you got Mekhi Becton and Tucker at the left side.
Yeah, somebody said that in there. Steven
Yeah.
said that.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at that. Yeah, that left side is nice. Zach Wilson, I'm not sold on.
I mean, they're gonna need somebody to block Cam when he's running out there.
But
You don't want to believe it. I see it on your face, man.
yeah, I know. God dang it. I don't know why I did that. Oh boy.
I called it. Well, it's unofficial. I need you to check your phone.
I don't even want to look at the phone right now. I saw it. I just kind of put it down real quick. God, it just screams Trubisky, man. It screams Trubisky. It's like no overdraft. I know. They really like the Mac Jones like that. They really
Back goes,
wanted-
look how Matt Cossy's pacing out there, swinging the arms. He's striding to get out there. He's so mad
But
he
see,
fell to 15.
I think I'm gonna tell you right now. I would say this: if Justin Fields and Mac Jones were sitting there at 15, I think the Patriots would have took Justin Fields.
They would have. Like, he's so pissed off, he didn't think he was going to fall that far. He snatched that hat off and came right on outside.
That's a bad pick, man. That's a bad pick.
It is, but I'm not surprised they picked him.
I'm not surprised, but that's not the pick. That's not it. 1 year wonder, man. No.
Yeah, I don't
But
like
it-
one-year wonder players.
But it's a good organization, though. That's what's gonna save them. It's a good organization.
And you know what? They're going to get all their players back because they had so many people opt out.
Yeah, and they still went what 7-9,
Think so?
and it with
That's
a roster that had all their starters pretty much on defense opt out.
That's what I'm saying. They had most of their defensive starters opted out.
Ah man, you know what? I'm a whole serve on this because it just I'm a whole serve on this one.
Steven's on a roll tonight.
I mean, he fell into the right organ. Remember now, it's all about where you go at. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the pick, but it's about where you go. Poor Cam Newton. Thanks. Cam Newton's on the hot seat right now. Oh, they finna hype Mac Jones up. But he went to a good organization, though. The perfect organization that to make him look good. Perfect spot for him. Cam Newton on watch. About halfway through the season, if Cam Newton ain't showing something, they gonna put Mac Jones in there.
That's true.
Poor Cam. He can't. If he have a season like last year, by week 8, Mac Jones will be playing. It's the Saban Belichick connection. Yeah, I'm sure Saban, was talking to him. Poor Cam Newton. Yikes. You know what's crazy? If Cam Newton balled out.
At this point, he knows the offense. He better.
I'm just taking a guess. I mean, if they go 12-5, I'll be like, wow.
Do you watch I Am Athlete?
No.
With Brandon Marshall, Fred Taylor?
No, is that Brandon Marshall show?
Yeah, on YouTube.
No, I seen like snippets of it, but I didn't catch it like.
Yeah, they talk about a lot of stuff, but they all, of course, related to football. They had Cam on there, and they're talking about him and his relation to Belichick and how he is his coach.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be interesting.
But Alabama had a track team, man.
They always do.
His arm. I'm not sold on his arm.
It's gonna be an interesting season for Bell.
His arm, man. I'm not sold on it, man. But he going to the Patriots, man. A good organization.
Shoes are enormous, obviously, right? So it's hard to compare or anything like this. I will say this, though. At their best, the Patriots were surgical on offense, right? That's what they did. Tom Brady, 13 of 15 in Super Bowl 49 in the fourth quarter. Mac Jones is a surgical quarterback, so maybe they stopped.
They said he's a surgical quarterback.
Here we go. Oh my gosh.
The Cardinals got a linebacker.
Now they picked out the Cardinals picked last year. They picked up Justin Simmons.
Isaiah Simmons.
I'm sorry, Isaiah Simmons, a hybrid guy, and they picked a linebacker this year.
And they put him at linebacker too.
Interesting. The Cardinals need defense. The offense
They do.
fine.
Yeah, they were close to making the playoffs.
They needed a cornerback though.
Yeah, because they just lost Peterson.
Xavier Collins went higher than I expected.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna go that high.
Holy crap, he nice though. I saw him on a spotlight game on Tulsa. Tulsa was a good school, you know, and he shined. He stood out. He's a big guy. He's fast and he's big.
Yeah, I can tell. I can see he's big.
You can line him up 3-4, 4-3. You can rush him.
Well, I think the Cardinals run a 3-4,
Yeah, they run 3-4.
and they just
Remember,
got
they got
J.J. Watt.
They got J.J. Watt and they got
Chandler
Chandler
Jones.
Jones. And you throw him in there. And Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, that's a
They trying to get out the Russell Wilson. They got Russell Wilson, Matthew Stafford.
now.
You know what I'm saying? And they got to deal with you got to deal with Trey Lance.
Now they got depends on how soon he plays.
Right.
Because Garoppolo ain't running.
I like the pick though. I like that. That's a solid pick.
No, it's a great pick. Now the Raiders are known for reaching, so I'm curious to see how far they go.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be good. I know my buddy's gonna text me. He's a Raiders fan. I'm gonna text him right now. See what he wants. And I'm about to quiet down because my son's about to go to sleep.
He's a big guy though. At 6'4", like, do you line him on the D line or linebacker?
I would make him a strong like a Sam.
I say him. Take on blocks. I mean,
But if he's running 3-4,
yeah, because he's a scheme
Okay,
guy. He
that's
can play multiple schemes. So if you run a 4-3, he can play the DN, or he can play Sam. But if you run a 3-4, he can play outside linebacker, or he can play middle linebacker.
yeah, if you're gonna run 3-4 on a 4-3, 4-3 be inside.
Interesting. So they automatically got Mac Jones walk to the podium. I mean,
Because he was walking mad.
he's walking mad.
That's what I was saying. He was mad. He was mad. He got you fell.
Well, he should have expected that. Come on.
He wasn't. The media hyped him up. Let's see what my boy says.
So this is the 11th player Bill Belichick has drafted out of Alabama under Saban's watch.
That doesn't surprise me.
Jesus Christ.
No, he got Dante Hightower.
Tom Brady and Mac Jones' weigh-in picks are so similar.
So my buddy says that he wants a right tackle or a linebacker for the Raiders.
Well, they signed Colton Miller. They gave him an extension, left tackle, and they got rid of Gabe Jackson. Gabe Jackson.
No, Cam Newton is trending too.
Of course he is, because of Mac Jones.
It said when Cam Newton sees Mac Jones at Patriots training camp, it's showing Michael Jordan hugging Larry Bird with a caption saying, "You BF you."
Yep.
Oh man, this Twitter's going off. It said this guy ain't did nothing but step back for weight loss before and after. Cam Newton. Oh, these memes are crazy.
Look at this one. Cam Newton,
Oh,
Mac Jones.
this one says Cam Newton beating out Jarrett Stidham, Mac Jones, and Jake DeLoggio for the Patriots job.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, Cam is on the clock. But they better not. Don't compare Mac Jones to Tom Brady, though. I don't want to hear people.
No. You know what would have been crazy though? If they did get Justin Fields and they just released a video of Cam Newton shouting him out being the best quarterback. Did you see that video?
I did see that.
That would have been crazy.
I thought that was gonna fall that way. I really thought Justin Fields was gonna go to the Patriots.
Yeah. I think if he
Bears-
landed there, they would have taken him.
Oh yeah, I think if it would have been between both of them, I think they would have took Justin Fields.
Oh, without a doubt.
The Bears said we're not gonna. The Bears said nah. Even if Justin Fields don't turn out, Bears are like nah. We ain't letting this happen. The last couple.
I see what you meant now. They compared Mac Jones and Tom Brady with the shirts off.
Yeah.
They said he sent a tweet saying annual post Tom Brady shirtless combine photo on Twitter. My favorite. I was rolling.
What do you think about that pick by the Raiders made a couple years ago with Colin Farrell at number 4, the pass rusher?
Overrated.
Because DeMarcus Lawrence and the other Clemson D lineman,
Shaq Lawson.
Christian Watkins, DeMarcus Lawrence, and the other guy actually are playing better than Colin Farrell.
Yeah, I'm iffy with Clemson D linemen.
No, the other three are doing really good. Just Colin Farrell was like, what?
They got Alex Leatherwood from Alabama.
That's a good pick. That dude is a beast on lineman. That was the dude that they showed a picture of. I was like, did he eat somebody? It was like 6'5", 330. Christian Wilkins. That's what it was. Christian Wilkins.
That's it. Yeah, he's on the Dolphins.
Christian Wilkins, Lawrence, Colin Farrell, and the other dude. Colin Farrell is the worst one out of all of them.
Yeah.
Leatherwood, that's a good pick. I like the Raiders finally got it right.
For once.
I like that pick. They keep saying interesting pick. Nope, that was a good pick.
Because they need to open up for Josh Jacobs.
He can play multiple positions.
So, will we see our first running back taken?
Yep.
Najee?
It's perfect. It's perfect. They got Jaden Waddle. It's like, here you go, Tua. If you can't win with these guys by November, we're going to get rid of you. Because we got first round picks next year, too.
Oh, yeah. That's for sure. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we traded back.
I like the pick. I don't care what they say about Alex Leatherwood. I like that pick. It's a big dude.
6'4", 315.
And it's not fat. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, he's it's like a solid 300 pounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's solid. Okay, we got the typical goal.
Not all offensive linemen are big like that.
I like that pick. I'm just, the trenches to me, it's just like, man, I like the trenches, man. Like, I get hyped now. I used to get hyped over receivers, but I get more hype over O-linemen now.
I get hyped for linemen and D-line because that's the trenches.
Because it just makes sense. It's like, do you want to win?
Yeah.
Do you want to win? Protect your quarterback and get to the quarterback. That's what the Bucs did.
Finally.
Exactly.
with the Vea, because a lot of people wanted Derwin James. I mean, I was
You know
one.
what
I
though?
wanted Derwin James, but when we got
Long
Vea, I was
term,
like, not
long
bad
term, long term. Derwin James is going to be the better player.
if he stays healthy.
That's granted if he stays healthy. Because he came into the league Pro Bowl, All Pro right away.
I remember watching that dude
Like
in high school
boom.
because his school is like an hour from where I was living.
Mm.
And I went out there to see him play when he was like a freshman, sophomore, and I was like, "Yo, this dude has a Florida State tattoo." And that's like, "Yeah, because that's where they already gave him a scholarship as a freshman." It's like, I was like, "Okay, yeah." They offered him as a freshman in high school,
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
so I've been seeing him since then.
Thought his rookie season he made the Pro Bowl, so that tells you, like if he stay healthy, he's gonna be way better than VFA. Like let's be honest, like.
Yeah, but
if
the
he
health
stays
is
healthy.
always the big if, because at Florida
Well,
State,
Vita got health issues too.
yes, he does, but it's a big impact, and you see the impact when he's in the game.
Well, you think the Chargers didn't miss? You think the Chargers didn't miss Derwin James?
Oh, I didn't say they didn't.
Sheesh.
I didn't say they didn't. They had to change the defense because he wasn't there.
Woo.
I remember Derwin his freshman year at Florida State, beast. He got
The
hurt his
Bucs,
second
but I'm
year.
saying at the time the Bucs needed a safety.
They did.
We did.
They did. I know. Trust me. I was pitching it. I had some fool. They got Jalen Phillips.
Wow, I'm shocked at that one.
I wouldn't have picked him at that position.
Nah, that's too early. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school a couple years ago.
Yeah,
That's
that's UCLA.
That was too early.
That's too early because of the injuries.
He retired. You know what I'm saying?
Came back,
Yeah,
went to the
I don't-
damn
his mind, man. I don't know.
I don't know. That was a reach, bro.
I don't like that pick. Yeah, Zach Wilson. This pick right here. Nah.
Well, he ain't got to go nowhere. He came out of the University of Miami, playing in Miami again.
Well, Miami got a receiver and a pass rusher. He's long.
He's another one that when he's healthy, he can really be a beast. But those injuries gonna come back and haunt you.
Is his mind there? That's my question with him. Is his mind all the way there? He's a big guy. He's long. I get it. But the Russo guy, I think is going to be a better player.
Yeah, and that's why I want to fall to us if we get an edge.
Yeah, Gregory Russo.
Yeah, I like him.
He's a JPP clone. 6'6", 260. JPP is pretty much that's his comp for me. If he can fall to the Bucs, please pick him. If he gets close enough to like 27, the Bucs need to jump up and get him. Jump up and get Russo. I like Russo better than Phillips. I didn't like that pick though. I would take
Neither
Russo
did
over him.
If I would have gotten Najee.
The running backs are Michael Carter, Javonte Williams. It's pretty deep. They deep. They can get a running back in the second round.
I mean, I think having a good 3 or 4 running backs is good for your roster, especially if you in this day and age. And Najee can catch.
So what if the Bucs pick up Etienne or Najee Harris or Michael Carter Williams or Javonte Harris, even though they got Fournette and Ronald Jones and Keyshawn Vaughn? Remember, Fournette and Ronald Jones are on their last year. They got 1 year left, like both of them. Fournette got a 1 year contract, and then Ronald Jones is on his last, because he's a second round pick, so he doesn't get a 5th year option.
Yeah. Yep.
So next year, the Bucs running backs,
That's why I think we should get one.
I wouldn't be mad. This is the order I would say: D-line, O-line, and split between running back and safety.
Yeah. I was definitely thinking D-line or edge.
Well, I put under the same.
Yeah. But our defense, edge is in the 3-4.
Right, I get it.
So
So that's
I
what I
was
said.
thinking
Russo,
that,
Gregory
and
Russo
then
pick
running
would be
back.
perfect. Because remember, this pick has to be for next year. Like, you're gonna play next year. You're going to play next year because we're gonna lose some guys. Like, I understand people keep people really like. It made sense to bring everybody back, right? Because you had the money to do it. You barely brought you had to restructure Cam Brate's contract. But remember, if you go look at the salary cap for 2022, and the players that are going to be up for contract, it's a lot of them. Chris Godwin will be the top priority, right? Franchise deal.
Yeah.
Are you going to sign him to a big contract? What about Ryan Jansen? What about Ali Marpet? What about the cornerbacks? What about the cornerbacks, Davis?
Which cornerback would you keep?
Oh, man. Upside-wise, Jamel Dean. Number 1 and number 2 would be Murphy Bunton, and 3 would be Carlton Davis.
Okay.
That's my order right there. Because they're all going to be up for contract.
Exactly. They
all were second round picks. They were second round picks. Oh no, Jamel Dean was a third round pick, but they don't get a 5th year option. So it's 4 years. So it's Carlton Davis next year. And he gonna be the first one up for a contract next year. And then after that, you got Jamel Dean and Murphy Bunton in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
So you better figure it out. And then you got Chris Godwin.
Yeah, but I mean, he's on the tag, so after this year, we either pay him or we don't.
You gotta pay him. You can't just keep tagging him.
I'm not arguing that.
And then you got Mike Evans, and you're pushing Mike Evans' money all the way back. Good luck.
Yeah.
We're doing what the Saints did, and it worked.
But well, it's too soon to say. Never mind, I won't say it. Because we still got other people at receiver. They're just not as big as Godwin or Evans.
Let me run this list down real quick. JPP. Villa got a 5th year option picked up, but we still gonna have to give him a contract at some point, right?
If you want to keep him, yeah.
OJ Howard, Cam Brate, Gronkowski, Fournette, Ronald Jones, Carlton Davis, Chris Godwin. That's 9 guys for next year that you got to take a look at the contract. Jordan Whitehead. You gotta figure this out. Like, you're gonna keep all 10 of those guys next year? Good luck. Like, we're talking about logic now. We're not talking about feelings and we're gonna keep everybody again. No, man. Or the TV money is gonna go up. That don't come into effect probably until a couple years later.
And that's when Brady's gone.
We got to be smart in this draft.
Yeah, right now this draft is setting for the future.
Yes. Make sure you get the right pick.
Because we're getting depth and people to learn from the vets. Because you name some guys that are at the tail end of their career.
Look what I named. I named 10 guys that the Bucs going to need to look at the contract in the next 2 years.
Oh, I know you did. But I'm also you should consider their age too.
JPP 32.
Jamin Davis for the Washington?
He shot up the draft boards. Kentucky linebacker. He shot up the draft boards. He had a good pro day. Actually, not a good. He had a very good pro day.
Yeah, I've seen his name for the top 5 linebackers. I just didn't think he. Well,
that's a reach. To me, that's a reach.
Oh, okay.
But we're talking about Ron Rivera. We're talking about Ron Rivera here.
You're right.
So you shouldn't be surprised. They got the D-line. The D-line's set. The cornerbacks are fine.
Oh, yeah. The
D-line's set.
That's no question.
They needed a linebacker. They linebackers were weak. Remember that number 55? The Brady kept picking on him.
That's right.
I saw him in SEC play. He could play. But I thought it was
so when you name the running backs, somebody did point out Giovanni Bernard. We obviously got up for pass catching because LaShawn McCoy.
1 year deal.
Yeah, but he's going to be a third down guy. And a guy to catch on the backfield. And I'm not sold on Vaughn. He's a fumbler.
No, I didn't like the pick. I didn't like it. I think that's well documented on my channel. I don't like the pick. It was better players in the 3rd round the Bucs could have got. I can pull it up right now and give you the players in the 3rd round that got drafted after Vaughn that actually are doing really good. That could have made an impact for the Bucs.
I didn't want Vaughn. I wanted Dobbins or
I don't
Taylor.
understand. I didn't understand the Vaughn pick. I was like, no.
I wanted Dobbins or Taylor. So when we got him, I was like,
it was weird. I was like, why Vaughn?
Yeah. He just got a ring for free.
He just doesn't. It's just nothing there for me. It's just nothing.
No,
there.
he doesn't impress me.
They say his comp is Darius Leonard.
Darius Leonard.
Yeah, but I didn't see anything about Keyshawn Vaughn, even in playing at Vanderbilt, was like, oh my gosh, he's going to be nasty.
No, neither. No.
He's a strong, tough running back, runs hard.
Yeah, but when you got Fournette and Rojo that can run tough as well, the only thing that makes Rojo suspect is his catching.
Oh, well, Fournette dropped. Well, the Bucs were number 1 in the league in drop balls and running back position.
Running backs, yes. I'm gonna say Pittsburgh had it with receivers, but Fournette was the best one.
What we really like to do?
There you go.
Right to the running backs. That's what he does.
But that's why we got Giovanni Bernard. It's like the next thing you can get close to James White.
Right. They talk about Julian Edelman coming to the Bucs. That was a big.
I wouldn't waste my money or my time.
Nope.
Why did we just resign?
We got Scotty Miller. We got Tyler Johnson. We're good. Yeah. No more Patriots players. No more.
I see upside in Tyler Johnson too.
Yes, that dude nice. But I think Rashad Bateman is better though.
Oh, he is. Rashad Bateman's better than him.
Yeah.
But Tyler Johnson, he came up big time on some catch, especially that
third down catch. That third down catch. That 3rd and 11. It was 3rd and 11. The ball. It was a bad ball too. It was a bad ball.
Yeah, but he caught it with his tips.
Yes. That kept the drive alive. And that same drive we scored.
They had the game.
We scored on that drive. That was the game right there. He made the catch.
Yeah, he has good upside.
Yeah, we got Scotty Miller too. We good. We don't need any more receivers, man. Like, get other positions of need. The Giants got a 1st round pick for next year with that trade.
They could always trade those too.
But you got another 1st round pick for next year? So you got 2 next year. Joe Judge is pulling a Belichick. They need offense though. They need offense.
That's a good Gettleman. That motherfucker.
Now we're in the 20s now. This is where the 2nd tier receivers. That 2nd tier. What about Kwity Paye? Ain't off the board yet. Kwity Paye.
Yeah, but do they really need depth? I mean, are they gonna go depth?
The Giants need receiver.
Did you hear his story though? Kwity Paye?
I caught a little bit of it.
Bro, that's a story, man. That's something they're gonna make a movie about.
I gotta go back and watch it. I gotta watch the whole thing.
Yeah, like his mother took him and his brother out of Africa when there's a bunch of refugee wars.
Oh, and look at his name. I mean, that automatically tell you.
Yeah, but I mean,
his journey was crazy.
Like they were like on the battlefield, just being in their house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a crazy story, but it's really like eye opening. Yeah, they can get a receiver.
We're in the 20s now, so we're talking about that 2nd tier players, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like whoever get picked after 20 is pretty much he could have went 27, he could have went 20, he could have went 29. You know what I'm saying? Like
you get Elijah Moore.
These players right here are very close in status wise. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of the position, these are all going to be good players. Like these are solid players. Like they can come in and produce. Like remember, every year we see this. Every year we see players get drafted in the 20s. You be like, whoa, where did he come from? And he gets in the league. It's just a
deep position.
Right. He gets in the league. You be like, that dude good. He's like, remember they always do redrafts. Remember, well, let's do a redraft. And then the guys that got picked in the 20s should have went top 10.
Yep.
And we see it every year.
I mean, especially receivers that fall in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round.
No, it's a deep draft for receivers. Deep. Oh, Farley hasn't gotten picked yet either. Farley.
No.
That
but
back,
only
man.
2 corners got picked. Only 2 corners got picked, right? 2 or 3.
2 corners. That back, man. That back was no joke, man.
That's a big deal.
As a corner, that's a big deal.
I'm saying.
The Saints might pick up Caleb Farley.
I saw that. They said they may trade up for him.
They don't have to now.
Yeah, at this point, no.
Greg
unless
Newsom
they get if somebody picks up Asante Samuel, they will jump.
So you got 3 left. Greg Newsom II, Farley, Ashanti Samuel Jr.
And like out of the top 5, yeah.
You got 3 cornerbacks, 3 solid cornerbacks that's left that go in the 1st round. What about that defensive tackle from Alabama, Christian Barmore?
Yeah, Barmore. I don't like him.
You don't like him?
I don't like him because he got it. Like if you look at his snap to count ratio, where he was on the field when those plays happened, he wasn't like a full-time defensive lineman. Look at his snap count ratio. So you weren't a full-time guy, and you got those numbers. It's like you got them on certain packages. They got Kadarius Toney.
Whoa! I like that. I like that. I like that pick. I like that pick.
Over Bateman though?
Yeah, I like the pick. Yes. Trust me. Yes. I'm not a Gator. I'm a Gator guy, but I'm just saying from a football perspective, he could have went anywhere from 20 to 30. Whoever picked it was going to be a good pick. That's what I mean. Wherever he went at, it was a good pick.
I mean, I see what you're saying. You got guys like Elijah Moore that's still up there, and Bateman.
Yeah, but we're talking about apples and oranges. They're rated the same. Like they're in the same bracket. You know what I'm saying? Like they're in that same tier. You know what I'm saying? Like Elijah Moore, Kadarius Toney, Rondale Moore, Rashad Bateman. You know what I'm saying? Like they're good players. They all good players.
Yeah.
He's a playmaker. He's more explosive though. He reminds me of Peter Ward.
Now I know about that. At college, at least, pro levels.
He reminds me of
he used to be a quarterback too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Him
Kadarius Toney is so wiry. He's so he's the Alvin Kamara of receivers. He's hard to tackle.
He's quick.
Look at this. Like it's ridiculous.
He's balanced.
Jesus, Kamara got crazy balance like Kadarius Toney.
But have you seen Kamara's training?
Crazy.
He's
But see, Kadarius is natural like that though.
Yeah, he's natural, but imagine he gets the same kind of training like Kamara to work on the balance.
Mm-hmm. Giants got some weapons, man.
They're trying to help out Danny Jones.
Oh, this is it for him.
It has to be.
That's it.
Especially if Saquon stays healthy. All this does is exposing them. It's exposing Saquon and their carry.
So, okay, these are the picks I like. The 49ers, the Bears, the Giants pick. I like that pick. The Cowboys pick.
Yeah, that was a good defensive pick.
What else? Who else I liked? The Broncos pick. The Surtain pick. I like that pick. What else I like? The picks that stand out to me that I really like. Oh, that's a good fit. Perfect. I like that's solid. That's gonna be. You're gonna get some production out of that.
Yeah.
I think those are the ones that stood out for me. What stood out for you?
I definitely like the Trey Lance pick. Definitely Fields.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys. I'm about to recap. I got to recap it because I'm trying to remember who went so far.
Yeah,
I did like the Dolphins' first pick.
The Waddle pick, you like that pick? You like the Jalen Waddle pick, right?
Yeah, I did like that. I didn't like the Bengals pick at all.
I didn't like
that. Made no sense.
I like Jamar Chase, but I didn't like the pick though.
No, I'm just saying for position of need.
Yeah.
They didn't need that. I like the Lions pick because you're building a foundation. With that, you got to protect Goff.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to see the rest of the people picked up if it catches my eye. But just off the top, those are the few that I can say I definitely liked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Warren Sapp said there was no first round D tackles.
Yeah, they were actually the worst graded group coming into this draft.
What? Well, I didn't hear too much about him. You know what I'm saying? All I heard was Christian Barmore.
But that's because he was on Alabama. But when you look at his snap ratio and who he rotated, it's suspect. It's real suspect.
So we might not get no D tackles in the first round, basically.
No.
We're in the 20s now.
Like when they graded the positions, they graded the defensive tackles with a D.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, there was no standout D tackles.
So that, in other words, you don't touch them in the first round.
No, second day picks to start. So maybe mid-second, early third.
Mm-hmm. They say Kadarius Toney is a faster Golden Tate. Solid.
Yeah, Golden Tate was bigger though.
Tougher. No,
Tougher.
actually. Well,
I thought he was bigger.
I get the comp.
I feel like Golden Tate was bigger than him.
He played bigger. That's why.
Okay. Because they're two different style of receivers.
They say 20 picks have been in, 10 are from the SEC.
This is expected.
Half of the 20 picks are from the SEC.
Check out Sav's video. He put his social media on the line. Bengals must want Burrow dead or something. Telling
Yes,
you.
they do.
I'm telling you. When your first round overall, number 1 overall pick gets hurt, you draft the best offensive tackle.
Immediately. The following year, immediately. O-line. Because he got hurt because the pressure. It was O-line problems. He got hit a lot. He was top 5 most hit quarterback.
And that was without him running. Like running and rushing.
And he had Joe Mixon.
But he didn't have receivers get open at the beginning.
T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, they nice.
They're nice, but they just weren't getting open. He wasn't protecting
O-line
enough.
wasn't blocking, man.
That's what I'm saying. They weren't protecting. I'm sorry. Yes, he didn't have enough time to throw it, so he had to run.
He was getting polarized. And for them to get Jamar Chase, and remember now, this is no knock on Jamar Chase, but to pick Jamar Chase over Penei Sewell, oh my gosh.
You're going for splash.
Dog. And the minute, like, he's not going to play, I don't think he's going to play until like November time frame. Remember, he got hurt towards the end of the season.
Yeah.
So he's going to miss at least the first 8 games of this season. Minimum.
That's true.
So are you going to play him this year, or are you going to wait until you're out of the playoffs? And like,
Don't pull an RG3.
So would you sit him out this year? Would you sit Joe Burrow out? Like, you know what? Just take a full year off.
Because Joe Burrow has it.
He got the Tony Romo thing. He got the Tony Romo thing going.
It's too soon to say that.
He kind of got that whole little, you know.
It's too soon to say that.
Escapability, you know, not a big arm.
Yeah.
But
It's too soon to say that so far.
True.
I can't evaluate when it's too soon.
So you wouldn't play him for 2020?
I wouldn't play him. I would not play him.
Not even last 4 games? Last 8 games?
If you're my franchise guy, we're not making the playoffs, no. But to start the season, get healthy. How you feel? You feel good? Are you sure? Let me see them x-rays. Like, I'm going to be with you if I'm the GM or the coach. You're my franchise quarterback. I'm making sure you're good.
So week 12, they're 2-10.
Cut
Okay,
it.
what about 6-6?
6-6.
Week 12, 6-6.
I want to see how he's moving. If he's feeling 100%, 6-6. That's a good question, bro.
Oh, look at this one. This is what I was thinking about too. He came in old. According to Jackson.
He may be old, but you know what? It's still 2 more years on your contract.
So we're talking about he was 23 last year.
Oh, there he goes.
Yep. So by the time he gets to his second contract, Joe Burrow's will be 26 going on 27.
Yeah.
Kind of old, man.
I mean, Josh Norman came in old.
Yeah, but it's cornerback.
I mean, you get slow over time. Some quarterbacks play into their 30s. I mean, if you're to answer your question, if you're 6-6, depending on who those last 4 games are, I'd play him. You're number 1 overall pick.
I think Joe Burrow has reached his peak already. What you see with Joe Burrow is what you're gonna get.
So you're saying that he's similar to like a 1 second. I didn't know he was that old.
Yep, he reached his peak already. I think he has.
Would you like a Chris Winkie?
Yep, that's good. Yeah, he's reached this. He's
Because he's at that age.
That's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get.
Yeah, at that point, yeah. If it's 6-6, playoffs on the line. You're feeling 100%. Go out there and win it. You're a number one overall pick. Earn your money. Earn your 5th year eventually.
6'2", 260 pounds. Quiddy Payne. Frank
For
Clark.
defense, man, that's a great size.
Frank Clark.
It's a good comparison. Same university.
Yep.
Same university. Now I think about it.
Frank Clark, 6'3", 260, 270. You know, motor, can run. He plays very rough. He has valid. The thing about the Colts defense, they're very aggressive and tough.
When they got that dude from 49ers.
DeForest Buckner. Oh, the Colts is nice, man. They're nice.
I didn't think their defense was that good until I saw the numbers mid-season.
Matt
I'm like,
Ebers,
"Dang."
man. Matt Ebers, man. He runs a version of Tampa 2. It's a version of Tampa 2, by the way.
Oh,
Because you got the linebacker. You got the Darius Leonard. You can run
yeah.
that scheme.
Dude, and ain't that crazy? That dude came out of HBCU and one of the best linebackers in the league. Yeah, Darius Leonard's he's a dog.
The Colts got some pieces, man.
I mean, they almost beat Buffalo in the playoffs.
True. If they had a better quarterback.
I was about to say, but Rivers. But now you got Wentz, and then they have Easton on the bench still. But Wentz, if he's completely healthy, with Frank Reich, I think he'll be pretty good. You got Pittman.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and say Wentz is.
He won't move the same, but you got Quentin Nelson at guard.
His confidence is shot. It's done.
Well, I think his confidence was shot. What happened in Philly?
No, when I heard reports about the inside the locker room was like, nah. And we all play football. We understand the locker room talk, and when you hear shit like that, not like over 50% of the time, a lot of it is true.
Oh, of course.
So I didn't like that when the locker room was pretty much like, nah, we want to go. It hurts.
Yeah, because you have the team behind you like that.
Yeah,
That does
so
hurt your confidence.
He lost the locker room. And then, as a quarterback, you're groomed to be a leader.
Oh, yeah.
When guys don't respect you, it's a wrap. Now, imagine now, you got guys in the locker room that you're younger than, and you're supposed to be a leader.
Yeah. So I was looking at the graphic with the Titans receivers. They may get Elijah more. Because they lost tight end and 2 of their receivers. Corey Davis, Adam Humphries.
Yeah, so Elijah Moore, Rashad Bateman, Rondale Moore.
And then did we put them with A.J. Brown?
A.J. Brown's the number 1.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
Corey Davis was the 5th pick.
Yeah, I remember he was the 5th overall pick. That's right. He took off. I forgot that the Patriots were so active in the free agency too, the tight ends and receivers.
The Tennessee
You're gonna get a
Titans are
receiver,
solid
though.
too, man. The Titans are solid too.
Their defense wasn't though. Their defense was atrocious,
They need defense.
and they lost Malcolm Butler
Yeah, and Adoree Jackson too.
and Adoree Jackson. Yeah,
Corner,
Yeah.
Caleb Farley. Like, what do you think right there, Caleb Farley? Caleb
Caleb Farley. That's a gamble though. But
I mean, this is 22. It's pretty much right where you want to get him, right?
yeah. I mean, they can still trade for Julio.
Gregory Rousseau.
That's it. Yeah, their defense was bad. I think that's the biggest thing I need for them.
It's
I
going to
know
be
they shut
defense.
their offense. It's going to be defense. It has to
Oh, I
be.
forgot. The Titans did add Bud Dupree.
That's right, they did.
They did add Bud Dupree.
They did. I forgot about that.
Oh, wow.
He got paid too.
Jeffrey Simmons, nice too.
Oh yeah, but wait, isn't he still with Denver?
So Jeffrey Simmons? You talking about, that's Justin Simmons. That's the safety. He got
Okay.
tagged. No, I'm
Okay, that's
talking
all
about Jeffrey, the defensive tackle from Mississippi State.
Okay, I'm
Nice.
talking about Justin Simmons.
That's why they got rid of Jarrell Casey.
Yeah, and sent him to Denver.
And Jeffrey Simmons is a good God Almighty. That dude's he's a problem.
We keep people. There's a bunch of people here asking us at Trask at 32.
I'm not mentioning. I'm not going to entertain that. I'm not going to entertain a quarterback at 32.
He ain't gonna start.
Well, not with the board going right now. I'm not going to mention a quarterback right now. The way the board is falling, it's falling right for us. It's falling right where we need to fall at. No
So
Najee
what-
Harris, no Travis Etienne, no Gregory Rousseau. You know? And you can even trade the 32nd pick if somebody want to come back out of the second round and come back up to the
That's
to
what I
the
was-
last pick, and we can
That's
take
what I
another
initially
second round,
said.
another
When
second
we
round
signed-
pick.
When we signed all these people back, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if we traded back, get more picks.
Because we've seen this happen before. Like, if you're sitting at 32 and you got 4 players, and you're like, we can trade back into the second round, pick up an additional second round pick and another 4th round pick, and a pick in 2022, you make the move.
Yeah.
But you make sure you make sure you get the picks for that move. Because obviously, a team that wants to go to the number 32 pick, you really, really want to get that pick. So guess what? You're going to give up some damn draft capital.
You're right.
Treat it like a first round. Treat it like a top 5 pick. Oh, I got to go back to 32 and get Gregory Rousseau. And you don't want him? Fine. I'm going to need your second round pick, a 4th round pick, and another second for next year. You make people pay for that pick. Because remember, when the 31st pick is over with, the number 32 pick is a valuable pick for teams that want to add an additional piece.
Till they're already a championship team.
Thank you. Kansas City revamped their O-line.
Traded for Orlando Brown.
That was a good trade, too. They let go Eric
Here,
Fisher.
here it is. There it is.
There it is. Yep. Caleb, what I say, Caleb?
Yep. Caleb.
I told you. Perfect. It's a perfect position. It's a perfect.
It is.
It's a perfect area of to pick a guy like that. And remember, now I called it before they even made the pick.
Micro just. Oh my God! Back in March. So recent.
What did I say? Without even watching it, without even knowing what they was gonna pick, I told you what they was gonna do.
Yeah, we talked about what they needed when we addressed their trash defense.
Long. He's long.
You gotta think he's worthy of a number 1 overall position, so that's like a steal.
Yeah, it's,
If he
it's
pans
like
out,
you
he'll
get
be
in
a
a player. You get in a top 15 player at 22. Oh, Bobby Taylor. Okay, I like the comp.
Bobby Taylor?
Oh, he was nice. You forgetting about Bobby Taylor and the Eagles, man.
No. I was just trying to make sure I heard the name right.
And think about Farley. He can play multiple positions too. You can put him at safety.
True. I think he likes to cover though. I think he likes being in that position of shutting people down.
Yeah, but he's not aggressive like Horn or Surtain though.
No, and with that back surgery, he can't be as aggressive. So if he's a safety, he's at.
Remember, Bobby
Or
Taylor went to
Buccaneers.
safety. He went to safety towards the back end of his career.
True. Even Rondé did it.
Yep. I think that's a solid pick for Titans.
It is.
Solid
You're getting, like you said, you're getting a top 15 guy at 23.
That's a solid pick. It's not a pick. I'm like, bingo. It's a solid pick because of the way he got picked at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the only reason why he failed was because of his medical issues.
Yeah, exactly.
Vikings,
So now I'm
Steelers,
wondering-
Jaguars, and Browns. Vikings, Steelers, Jaguars, Browns.
I think the Steelers are gonna get Najee.
Boy, if they get, oh my gosh.
I think they're gonna grab Najee.
I think once we see one running back come off the board,
It's gonna be a domino effect.
you know how it is, man.
It just takes one. Yeah, I was just saying that we're gonna see a running back come off, and I didn't know Pittsburgh was at 24.
The value of running back has been decreased big time.
I mean, it's a passing league now, so if you can't catch a running back,
Well, if you're not a McCaffrey, a Saquon Barkley,
Kamara,
Well, no,
Melvin
Camaro's
Gordon.
Well, he went third round. I'm talking about like where they got picked at.
Oh, so Gurley, Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, so these were like elite. Like Najee Harris is a really good back, but is he elite? Is he elite? Do you think Najee Harris is elite? Would you take Najee Harris where you took Christian McCaffrey at?
If I needed a running back,
Or Saquon Barkley? Like there's a gap. To me, there's a gap between where those guys got picked at and where Najee's going to get picked at.
if I needed running back, I would. If I needed running back, I would.
So you
Because
put
you gotta
Najee
get-
Harris. So you put Najee Harris in the same category with Saquon, Christian McCaffrey. Remember, these backs got picked in the top 10. We're talking about
Yeah, I remember.
guys that got picked at that. Like they was like, oh, we gotta have him. Like it didn't happen with Najee Harris. Like teams didn't say we gotta have Najee Harris in the top 10.
I would take Harris that early.
You would?
Yeah, he can do it all. But you gotta remember, at Alabama, he was in a loaded running back position, so he didn't come out till later. I mean, he's better than Bo Scarborough.
Actually, Bucs Locker starting to come in his own now. He's starting to actually play good now.
But how long did that take? He was a starter at Alabama,
Yeah, I get it. I mean, but
and running backs don't have a long shelf life in the NFL.
I mean, yeah, true.
Is he still on the Lions?
I think where I wouldn't, for me, you have to look at running backs as in what separates them from the rest. So what is the difference between McCaffrey and or Saquon and Najee?
Well, they have a lot of similarities actually.
Right, but there's a difference, right?
The thing with Stanford and Penn State, they were the better person on offense. They were the best team on offense. Not best team, best player on the offense. So their offense was based around them. But in Alabama, they had the receivers, and then you had Najee. So he didn't get as much of the spotlight because the ball was spread out. But think about how much McCaffrey was used. Think about how much Saquon was used. I don't think Najee had as many touches as them, but they didn't need to give him so many touches.
Well, I would say this. Najee is not going to be playing with the Alabama team.
Absolutely not.
Or Alabama O-line.
Absolutely not.
McSaban.
But I do think the Steelers, depending on who the coordinator is, he can get similar numbers. But the thing is, you're not going to get another Le'Veon because they had a different coordinator there.
But see,
Then-
now it makes sense because the Steelers would be a perfect match for him to go.
Because they lost James Conner. That's what I said earlier.
Right. That's a good breakdown.
That's what I was saying. They lost James Conner, so I won't be surprised if they get Najee at 24. It's the best running back on the board. If they get another running back, I'll be surprised, but I'll get it. Because Travis Etienne is solid too, but he's not like a big splash running back. In my opinion, I think he was big. I think he was big in the beginning, but his senior year, he wasn't the same. In my opinion,
For some strange reason, Dabo Sweeney was not giving him the rock as I thought he should.
that's what I'm saying. Like in the beginning, I was like, okay, great, but then his senior
that's not
year,
his fault. But you can't blame Travis for that.
I know I can't blame Travis for that, but when you get the ball, you want to say like, okay, now's my time.
Travis was one of the most explosive players in the league, even if he had a drop off from his junior year to his senior year.
Bro, I know I had to play them every year, but he wasn't like a CJ Spiller.
Oh, another tackle went off the board.
That makes sense. You gotta protect your boy Kirk Cousins.
Look, I'm an O-line. Look, a solid pick, man. Solid pick. I like solid picks, man. Because those guys, you can plug and play.
Exactly.
When I say solid, that means you can go right on into the team and play right away.
Right away.
Remember now, I haven't said solid too many times.
And he's been he was a highly rated offensive tackle too.
Yeah. I haven't said the word solid a lot in the draft in the first round yet. I only said it a few times. And these guys can go right on in there and play right away.
And it showed him out there running on the screenplay so the boy can move.
Hmm?
Here we go. Pittsburgh is going to come up and pick and get Najee.
The draft board felt perfect for them. It felt perfect.
It did.
No James Conner. You got Najee Harris. You got Travis Etienne. You got Javonte Harris. You got Michael Carter. They're sitting right there. Pick one. Solid pick. Go ahead, Minnesota. Go ahead and protect average Kirk Cousins. He's average, man. Come on.
I know he is. That's why I said he got protected boy. Here we go.
Gave up 0 sacks.
I mean, and Ben's old. I was surprised they kept him.
Also, the Vikings picked up a second and third rounders to go back 9 spots. See, that was a smart move. They went back 9 spots and did a second and a third.
I'm really
round.
curious to see what happens with Aaron Rodgers. Because if we think it's dealt away, that division's going to be wide open.
Where is he going to go?
We'll see what happens after this draft.
What? Aaron Rodgers, where is he going to go? Who's going to take Aaron Rodgers right now? The Bears made a call for Russell Wilson, didn't get him. Now they just picked up Justin Fields. So you don't want to stunt his growth with Aaron Rodgers. The Panthers got Sam Darnold. Who else can you actually? The Raiders, they're not sold on Derek Carr.
They can go to the Raiders because I don't know how he's working Chucky.
It ain't too many spots
All right,
you can go to.
Steven, don't be dropping no bad juju in here.
Nah,
Don't be dropping no bad juju. I ain't worried about that, but I mean, I think he'd love nothing better than to play against Tom Brady again twice.
Right. The pick is in.
And Sue.
It didn't take long.
I'm telling you, if it's not Najee, if it's not a running back, I'll be shocked. But I'm expecting Najee.
Najee Harris. It's Najee Harris. It's Najee Harris.
Makes
Mike
sense.
Tomlin's solid. Mike Tomlin's solid, man. He's never had a losing season in Pittsburgh.
No. Even when he lost 2 of his quarterbacks.
Yep. Najee Harris.
That's a solid pick, man.
That's solid. Plug
It
and
makes
play.
sense. Makes
Plug and
sense.
play.
11 running backs in the NFL.
They didn't have to
Under
trade
Nick
up.
Saban.
Didn't have to trade up to get him.
Nope. They just sat there. I mean, as long as it's not like Trent Richardson where you can't read holes, he'll be fine.
Nah, he's better than Trent Richardson.
Oh, I know he is. I'm just saying as long as it doesn't fall in that same trap that he did.
He's 1 inch shorter than Derrick Henry and a couple pounds lighter. That dude is big, man.
I remember when he came out of high school, bro.
230.
Now there is this linebacker Alabama has that he fell because of injury. Dylan Moses.
Yeah,
He
Dylan
may go
Moses.
tomorrow. He may go tomorrow.
But injuries.
Exactly.
No, I like the comp. Matt Forte.
Really, Matt Forte?
The comp. Yeah, I like the comp.
He's bigger than Matt though.
Got that smooth game. Got that smooth run style.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm just like the size is different. All right, so Jacksonville got their quarterback. They got a second pick.
O-line.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would hope. Protect them. See what old Irby's gonna do.
Or you can go receiver.
Do you think they signed Tebow as a title?
He tried out. He should have, man. Tebow had too much pride, man.
He did. He sure did.
He could have made a career doing that H-back tight end type thing.
I'm with you.
He would have been solid right there, man. He would have been solid, man. Najee Harris is a 3-down back. Oh, the Pouncey twins retired, so the Steelers lost Pouncey.
Yeah. But the Chargers got a lineman,
Mm-hmm.
so that made sense.
They say Franco Harris is the comp for Najee Harris.
I don't remember how big Franco Harris was though.
Big dude. Oh,
I
six
thought
foot
he was
one,
big.
230,
Okay,
240.
that sounds accurate.
Yeah, it's a plug and play guy, man. Plug and play.
Yeah, it'll work. About to get real interesting now. These last few picks.
Jacksonville need an O-line. Protect Trevor Lawrence. Get Jenkins that tackle.
They got to protect that future.
That tackle sent up Jenkins.
Good point.
Or they can go Elijah Moore, Rashad Bateman, Rondale Moore.
Well, let's look at they got Chark and then Cheval.
Oh, that's right, DJ Chark. I forgot about. Yeah, so they don't.
They got two receivers.
Yeah, they don't have to
One's
go.
a Pro Bowl, one's on the come up.
Yeah, they don't have to go. Yeah, I get it. Okay, so okay. Go get.
I like the tackle position.
Go get the tackle.
Yeah, they got some young receivers that you can throw to. Tight end wouldn't be bad either, but I see tackle.
Yeah, get the tackle. The Saints they make a move. Greg Newsom the second. Or Asante Samuel Jr. Watch.
Yeah, he'll fall to them. Now that they lost Farley, they'll wait for Asante.
They need a corner. Like Mike Jenkins is gone. They need a corner.
Where did he go?
I don't know where he signed. I think he signed to the Titans. I think he did. I think he went to the Titans. I think he did. Don't quote me on that, but I think he went to the Titans. But
So they put Asante at safety.
slot. And I heard it was.
But that's where Garner's at. Garner Johnson.
Well, they're interchangeable. Remember, because Asante has the skills to play on the outside because of his leaping ability and his aggressiveness. Rondé Barber, remember, he started out like that.
Yeah.
Asante Samuel was a small cornerback, but he played very well.
Oh, I know. He was one of our better corners.
But when you're short like that, you have to be very elite in certain.
You have to be very fast, and you have to be able to jump very high.
Right, and he has that quality, and he has the NFL pedigree too. So I mean, he has that pedigree from his father.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Greg Newsom, if he's sitting there, the Saints will take him.
Greg Newsom.
Yep, Northwestern cornerback. Solid too, solid. That's just the rumblings I've been hearing in New Orleans about that guy. So, and then I also heard about Elijah Moore, Rashad Bateman.
I saw Elijah. I saw safety, and I saw Najee at one point, and then I saw Barmore. But I'm not sold on Barmore. I won't be happy with that pick.
He hasn't came off the board yet.
I know. No D tackle has. Just ends.
That's the first, right? That's the first.
I think so.
Have we never? When the last time a D tackle hasn't been picked in the first round?
They haven't acknowledged it.
I want to know.
I mean, we'll see if it happens at the end. But you usually you get a D tackle to build around. But so far, these guys aren't number one or first round quality.
What about that safety from TCU?
Yeah, I've seen that mentioned too. I've seen him mentioned for us.
Mm-hmm.
So is it like we depth? It's all depth anyway.
Yeah, but see, it's not only just depth, but it's somebody that can play next year. Because I'm telling you right now, whoever we draft,
Whitehead walk.
Whoever we draft with this pick will be playing next year. Like we'll be actually playing, and it's going to give you an idea of what area of the team that was like, okay, we got to prepare for next year. This is a next year pick. Watch. Whoever if it's D line, O line, D line, or safety, it's going to be a pick from next year.
Yeah, they're going to be a backup. Because if we lost anything, we lost second people on the second team.
Right. So whoever this first round pick going to be will be playing next year as a starter because we're going to lose whoever he's backing up. So let's just say we take Gregory Rousseau. JBB, hello.
That makes
Groom
sense.
him. Groom him.
Groom him.
Because you're not. JPP got 1 year left, and you need somebody young. And the Bucs have struggled drafting a guy like that. Remember Noah Spence, Devontae Bond. You know, we struggled drafting. People don't realize the Bucs have struggled with drafts. We've struggled. We struggled with drafts, especially on that D line. We struggled. The pass rushers wise, pass rushers.
The last goon we had, other than Vale, was McCoy.
That's what I'm saying. We don't draft pass rushers well.
They got Travis Etienne, second running back on.
What did I tell you?
I did not.
One running back. One running back.
You did
come
say
off
that.
the board.
But I didn't think it was going to be him.
Remember that they got Robinson.
Yeah,
From
that's
last
why I
year.
think that was going to be a nasty tandem.
Good pick. Matter of fact, let me say the word. Solid pick. Because you can put Travis Etienne right in there.
That's a solid pick, though.
Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne, you know what that tells me? Urban Meyer is not sold on Robinson.
No, of course not. At that point.
Not sold on him. Not because you don't do that. And you got an undrafted free agent last year, played very well. And you pick Travis Etienne. So that's an upgrade. Let's be real. It's an upgrade over Robinson.
It is. It's because Robinson wasn't a draftable worthy guy. He just did the job on a bad team. But his stats spoke for themselves, even for a bad team. He was still up there in rush.
Yeah, but Robinson.
But you know what, though?
Travis Etienne.
Well,
solid pick.
But let's put it like this. We do know how Urban likes to play the spread.
It fits what he wants to do.
That's what
Robinson
I'm saying.
don't. Robinson don't fit.
But who says he can't?
Robinson, Etienne.
I'm not arguing that. But who's saying that Robinson can't be a complimentary back?
No. He's
That's what I'm saying. Like, you keep two backs. One has to be fresh.
Yeah, he's gonna be complimentary, but that's the guy.
They're comparing him to Kamara.
That's the guy. Travis Etienne is the number one guy in Jacksonville. Right away. It ain't even a question.
No, you don't draft a guy in the first round at running back and then have him on the bench.
I like the Jaguars' weapons though.
But you know what though? For the most part, I feel like the Jaguars make good drafts, but they just don't execute well.
Coaching,
That's my point.
player development.
Like, they get the right guys, but they don't give them the proper layout to succeed.
Like Chark is nice.
He is.
Chenault, he's nice.
Yeah, Cheval, he's nice.
Yeah, nice.
They had a great defense, but all those guys are gone now except Miles Jack.
That's a solid pick for Jacksonville. So they got
That's
Trevor
impressive.
Lawrence and they got Travis Etienne, explosive. One running back went off the board. Boom.
They were teammates.
Teammates. Yeah. Continuity. See, Urban Meyer is thinking like, okay, I need continuity with Trevor Lawrence. He needs somebody to trust in that backfield. Solid pick, man. That's plug and play. And Robinson is going to get touches.
You think the Browns are going to pick DB?
Browns can go. Browns O-line is solid.
Think
D-line is
linebacker
solid.
DB?
Linebacker DB, yeah. Linebacker DB.
Well, if they got Asante.
Because remember they picked up they got Denzel Ward and they picked up the Grant Delpit and the LSU cornerback. What was the Williams? Greedy Williams.
I forgot about Greedy Williams. Did he get hurt?
Remember we had a discussion about the Bucs picking up Greedy Williams?
Yeah.
But he injury prone.
That's why I didn't remember him.
It's light in the butt. He's light in the butt. 170, 175, whatever it was.
This Browns fan.
Yeah, the Jacksonville Jaguars got a thunder and lightning combination.
I mean, it's only the first round. I'm excited to see what they do day 2. Because, we can
Day
do
two is always interesting. Day 2 is
It is.
because that's when you get you get those starters, man. You get starters in day 2, man. Like starters for real, like guaranteed.
Solid starters. Because some of those day 2 guys are worthy of the first round. But something dropped them down.
There's a lot of guys right now that's going to go day 2. That's starters.
Absolutely. Like, think about guys like Keenan Allen. Guy went third round.
Godwin went third round. Yep.
Godwin went third round. Winfield was
Jamel
second.
Dean, Murphy Bunton, Carlton Davis. Yeah, I think the Browns are going to go secondary. You think the Browns was a flash in the pan? You thought that the 11 wins was like, oh yeah, sure, you kind of got away with some stuff.
I think offensively, they showed a few, but the defense was bad.
When Odell Beckham got hurt, the offense kind of
got
calmed. Yeah, offense had calmed down.
But did you see the stats with Odell on the field versus on the field, off the field?
They're better with him off the field.
Because apparently Odell was begging for the ball. And then but people were saying, oh, well, Odell's about to be out of
Greg
Cleveland.
Newsom, they got Greg Newsom the second, cornerback. Greg Newsom. So they're not sold on Greedy Williams.
Nope. Or the injuries, yep.
And the Bucs, and I know the Bucs had him on their draft board too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. They didn't go with him though. They didn't pick him, obviously. You know. I think the concern with him was his tackling ability and his injury prone.
Injury prone will knock you off anything.
Well, they got Greg Newsom, solid pick. Big Ten cornerback. Come on, best in the land. Stop it.
What happened?
She said the best in the land. I see these fans get a little carried away. I know they get hyped up, but stop it.
You know, you gotta give it to Cleveland fans. No matter what they went through, they're loyal to the soil.
Do you know their tickets is hard to get?
I'm not surprised.
Regardless of how trash they are?
It's just because the fans keep showing up. See, a lot of fans aren't like us. You know, you got guys like the Jets. You got the Browns.
Raiders.
They could be bad. The Raiders.
Their
but they
fans show up regardless. Like when the Bucs suck, we don't show up at all. I remember going to the stadium. I remember going to the games, man. I was like, dang, man, like
looks like a home game. I mean,
that's
away game.
See, this is why we got some fair weather fans. I ain't gonna lie, man. We got some fair weather fans, guys.
Absolutely.
Golly. And now they out now. They all over the place now. It's like some of you guys just not real. Like we got some fair weather fans, man.
We talk about it all the time, man. So that's not new. That's nothing new on this channel. That's not new on our channel.
Sometimes when we was not good, I didn't see 75% of these fans that's all over the place now at the stadium. No, they didn't go to no games, and they live in Tampa.
Well, you gotta remember, Florida's so full of people from up north, and a lot of these people are Brady fans or Patriot fans.
Mm-hmm.
So when Brady came, they were just like, "Oh, I'm just gonna get a Brady jersey." I'm not gonna lie. One of my good friends who's a Bucs fan, I got pissed off at him. He got a Brady jersey.
You know, I went to multiple games, man. Last couple years, I went to multiple games and the stadium half empty.
Yeah, same.
Like, dude, y'all can't sit up and tell me I'm not a fan because none of y'all wasn't at the game.
Exactly.
And I live in New Orleans. I'm flying down there, getting a hotel, getting a rental, going to the game, buying the food. Like, where y'all at? Now all of a sudden y'all all out now. Yo, you out now.
I'll tell you what, though, them tickets are skyrocketed for us.
Yeah, the tickets prices went up. I like that pick.
Did you get vaccinated?
No, not yet. I haven't done it yet. I don't know.
No. I actually got my second shot Monday.
Ravens, Saints, Packers, and Bills. We coming up, folks. The Bucs is coming up. We get ready. We almost done, folks.
I don't think we've ever picked this late in the draft.
Never. We've never picked at 32. Even when we won the Super Bowl in the 2003 draft, we didn't have a first round. We traded. So we've never picked at 32. This will be our first time We've picked at 32.
Pick us in.
They said Odell Beckham to the Bucs. What the heck, man?
No.
No, come on, folks. What are we doing here now?
We don't need that. We already got Antonio Brown. We won't need Antonio Brown. And Odell.
Yeah, we got enough of the extraness, man. Like we re-signed Antonio Brown. Be happy with that.
Now I put Jarvis Landry. I'm all for it.
I'll take Jarvis Landry.
I'll take Jarvis in a heartbeat.
Yes, but I know Odell Beckham. I'm good on that. I don't like his energy. That's why when I talk to Bucs fans, I try to like be careful because I don't know if they actually Bucs fans or they just
You got to quiz them.
Yeah, like, are you here for Brady? Are you here for Gronk? Like, which one is it? Are you here for both? Or are you just an in and out fan? Was you here when we was going bad? Like, was you around? Like, did you go into games when we would actually suck? When we were 5-11? Like, did you go to? Like, to me, what defines a true Buc fan is you stick with the team through thick and thin. You don't go away because we're not doing good. I was going to the games when they were bad.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't entertain. That's why when I don't entertain. We've had trolls, and you can't question. I remember last year people was like, "Oh, he's a hater. He mad because Winston not here." All that. No, fam. I'm a real Buc fan. I am a real Buc fan, regardless of who's with the organization. Regardless, I'm a real Bucs fan. I grew up at the Sombrero. I was there at the Sombrero. Hot summers, hot August, hot September, hot October. At the stadium, there's concrete seats. When the sun before Raymond James, I'm real Buc fan. I am a real. So you can't talk that troll crap to me about I'm a hater and he talk about Super Bowl to bust and he just don't want the Bucs to win. Okay, but I don't see none of those guys now. I don't see none of them.
Imagine if we were actually on. Remember when we were on Facebook, and people were just as ruthless.
Yes. People understand this ain't easy. Like coming on here and dealing with those trolls and your own people, your own fan base coming at you on some reckless stuff. Like, what are you talking about?
But those are people that just don't get it, and that just shows you the people in the world.
I had to block some people. From the channel. I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with that. I ain't got time for that.
The funniest are people that are like, "You're not a real fan. You're talking trash." I'm like, I'm talking facts right now.
Facts. Facts. Literally facts. And they don't care. They don't care. You're a hater.
So,
you don't want the Bucs to win.
About their team. I'm like, real fans don't like losing.
It's mind-boggling. You putting all this pressure on the Bucs because you don't want me to win. You don't want them to win because you just want to be like, ha ha. Why would I do that? Why would I? Trolls, man. Trolls.
It's comical. Yeah, Ravens need a receiver.
Terrence Marshall, Elijah Moore. Terrence Marshall, Elijah Moore. Rashad Bateman.
Still there. They got to give him a weapon.
It's a no-brainer receiver. It's a no-brainer.
I hope it's a no-brainer.
Rashad Bateman. Rashad Bateman. Perfect pick too. That's a solid pick. Oh, that's that word again. Plug and play. Remember now they had Rashad Bateman and Tyler Johnson in Minnesota.
Yeah.
And I said this last year when the Bucs picked Tyler Johnson. I said Rashad Bateman's going first round the following year. Well, here we are. Right on cue. Right on cue. I watch football, folks. I watch football, folks. I pay attention. I predicted this last year.
Oh my God, that corner.
I predicted this last year.
So they got him, Hollywood Brown, Mark Andrews. So they still have Willie Snead?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
But they needed a guy that actually can. I think this guy's gonna be like pretty good. Like he's gonna be like oh my gosh, this guy's pretty good.
Yeah, because Hollywood Brown seems to be the deep ball guy.
Yeah, he's one trick pony. One trick pony.
Yeah.
He remind me of Godwin, man. Rashad Bateman.
Godwin when he catches.
He remind me of he got hands. He got hands. Route running, crispy. Yeah, these receivers are small. Hollywood Brown, it's small.
They got small, quick guys, which is not a good idea. You need bigger guys to take hit.
And Lamar got a good deep ball too, man.
Yeah, look at the wrist like Vic.
I like Rashad Bateman. Solid pick. Mark Andrews is nice.
He ain't bad.
I thought the Bucs was going to pick J.K. Dobbins. I really did.
I did too. I was going for him or Jonathan Taylor.
Golly, man.
Got Vaughn.
Keyshawn. I saw that pick, man. So the Bucs can't get Travis Etienne. I remember talking about this earlier this season or in the off season, and even towards Travis Etienne. I was like, the Bucs with Travis Etienne. You know what I'm saying? That'll be like a luxury pick, but I wouldn't be mad at it because of the running back situation. So the guys that I want the Bucs to get are still on the board.
Yeah, because picking this late in the game, I mean, you gotta be realistic.
Greg Russo, man. I'm telling you, Greg Russo, he's sitting there.
Hopefully the Saints don't grab him.
No,
because they just lost Hendrickson.
They picked up Marcus Davenport's 5th-year option.
That's right, they did.
Mm-hmm. They're going
I see Asante Samuel.
Asante Samuel or Elijah Moore. Remember, Elijah Moore can stretch the field, and who's going to be their quarterback for the Saints? Winston.
Big arm Winston.
Yep. I know.
But hey, we can't talk about him anymore unless we're.
No. We just talking football.
I was joking. I'm gonna say we can't talk about him because we miss him.
I keep saying this. I live in New Orleans. Winston is going to be the starter, folks. So get prepared.
I'm just talking trash.
So get prepared, folks, to deal with Winston for the next God knows how many years, but he's going to be the starter this year. Taysom Hill. I know a lot of people were talking about last year. Taysom Hill started over Winston. That was by design.
You wish made a good point. Saints got rid of Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, Elijah Moore, Rondale Moore, Elijah Moore, sitting right there for him to pick. It's going to be a receiver. And remember, we're talking about Sean Payton's offense. Very solid offense, very productive. And we've seen the quarterbacks in there. We've seen Drew Brees. We've seen Taysom Hill. We've seen Teddy Bridgewater. Now we're about to see Winston in that same offense. It's not... I'm going to tell you right now, if you think the Saints are going to be really bad, you're tripping. And I'm talking about... We're talking about Sean Payton, an elite coach. If you think the Saints are going to be bad, you really doubt Sean Payton's skills.
Yeah, he can. That's something he's proven that he can coach.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Like, people got to get out of their feelings and think football. Get out of your feelings. You might not like the quarterback they got right now. That's fine. But we're talking about Sean Payton, a tier 1 coach, a top tier coach. If you think the Saints are going to be 8-9, 7-8, 7-10, 6-11, you're out of your freaking mind. The Saints are going to win.
What happens is if Jameis has turnovers like he did in Tampa. But we don't know that because it's eye surgery. And
the Saints are going to win a minimum of 10 games.
I can believe that.
Just because of Sean Payton and the defense. He won games with Taysom Hill.
And Teddy Bridgewater.
Let that sink in for a second. Lesser talented quarterbacks.
But let's argue this. Were those teams he beat really formidable teams?
No.
No, let's just be real. Because
any quarterback could have won games with that. He played the Falcons twice, the Eagles, and the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos that had a quarterback that was working at a grocery store.
Yes.
Like, that was like a damn scrimmage.
I was saying, like, I'm not going to go against Sean Payton. He's too good of a coach to say they're going to suck. The Saints have established themselves as a top tier organization. So what makes you think they're going to be trash all of a sudden? And we're just talking football. They could go D line because they lost Shelton Rankins and Trey Hendrickson.
That's what I was saying. I wouldn't be surprised if they go defensive line or and maybe Greg.
Or they could go quarterback.
Get Trask.
Yeah, get Trask. Remember, they pushing for that too. That's just the narrative, though. Of course, when Winston at quarterback, you got to go quarterback, right? Or they went D line. They went D line.
Peyton
Makes
Turner.
sense. It makes sense. They lost Trey Hendrickson.
See, that's what I said.
That's a good
line.
That was a good one. That's a good one, Travis. That's a good one. You called that one. You called that one. They went D line. Well, they lost Trey Hendrickson.
This ain't the first time because they did it with Davenport too, and people were like, "What are you doing?" Depth. Like you said, they always did draft in the trenches.
People, pay attention. People, pay attention. The Saints been doing this for the last several years. They keep drafting the trenches. O-line, D-line, O-line, D-line, O-line, D-line. And what? Can't you?
But
Bucs
I am
fans.
surprised they picked him over Russo. I was thinking
Something's going on. Something's going on with Russo. I don't know what's going on with him.
I don't know.
Look at this. Another long D lineman, 6'5". Davenport 6'5". Cameron Jordan 6'4". They got these long D linemen. Trey Hendrickson was long.
On the end, yep.
He
They
fits the
gotta-
scheme.
They got a certain scheme or fit for the positions they like.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I see what the Saints trying to do. Trenches. What did I tell you folks for the last few years? Saints draft the trenches. The Bucs need to do the same. Keep up. Keep up. Gregory Rousseau is sitting on the board.
Hey, watch the Packers get a receiver now. try to.
Elijah Moore.
Yeah. For Jordan Love. I was really thinking I was going to hear Aaron Rodgers trade today. They said that a couple players that pulled that off, like Jim Brown, showing they were disgruntled. They left, and no team picked them up, and they ended up retiring. You see that happening to Aaron Rodgers?
Maybe. The Packers are not going to give up his rights.
Somebody said that Russo sucked at pro day. That's why he's falling.
Oh. They're gonna pick a receiver, man. Green Bay Packers, you better pick a receiver. Terrence Marshall, Elijah Moore. So, obviously, Turner did better than Russo in his pro day.
Yeah. That explains why he.
Bucs fans, do you get it? Draft the trenches. That's what the Saints do. We gotta do it. Keep up. O-line, D-line. O-line, D-line. It's simple. It's simple. It's not hard, folks. It's not hard.
First, and then get the skill positions after that.
Jesus Christ. The Bucs fans gotta get with the program. O-line, D-line. The Saints been doing it for several years. You want me to go down the list of what they've been doing? I'm surprised Terrence Marshall ain't sneaking in the first round yet.
Has been the conversation.
Especially Elijah Moore. He's falling.
Yeah, they keep showing him.
Yeah, because he's a highly rated player.
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't get a receiver here. Because you can't let Devontae Adams be your guy all the time.
We coming up, folks. The Bucs is almost here. Let's go.
About to show up on that bottom left screen.
I don't even got no Bucs gear on. Oh,
I'm surprised, bro. Better get ready. You got some time.
I'm going.
All the 53 people in the chat, thank y'all for tuning in. Like, share, subscribe. Defending Super Bowl champs, y'all. Run it back.
Here we go. Gotta put my defensive jersey on.
You get your little no risk it hat on, like
Oh,
for
yeah.
NBA. Hold on, the pick's coming up.
Oh, hold on. I'm running.
What? Bruh, look at the pick.
Oh, wow. Really, Packers? They trolling. The Packers are trolling right now.
Oh man.
The Packers are trolling Aaron Rodgers. They really are.
Crazy. What is Matt LaFleur doing?
No, they're trolling Aaron Rodgers, man. Well, Kevin King did get roasted, though.
Oh God. Mike Evans caught a body on him.
But that's a reach right there. Eric Stokes is a reach.
He is a huge reach, especially in the first round.
You could have got him in a second.
I can't believe they got a corner.
Are they trolling Aaron Rodgers right now? I mean, it's getting to the point now. It's like, okay, what are we doing with Aaron Rodgers? Like, just drop a freaking receiver. Like, what is so hard about dropping a receiver in the first round?
I can't believe it.
This is weird. This is going to be the talk of social media. This is going to be the talk of social media.
I wonder if the Bills are going to run it back.
I can't believe they didn't drop a receiver.
I'm not sold on Singletary.
This is weird. Kevin King did get. I can understand the pick. Kevin King did get roasted. How many DBs they keep drafting though? Good God Almighty. They do have All Pro though. Alexander though. He picked off Brady 3 times.
Yeah.
And Brady kept throwing. Stop throwing over there.
Throwing to Mike. Yeah, 4 of the receivers.
What did I tell you about Mike Evans? Throwing the ball to him. 41 interceptions between him and Winston. Number 1 in the NFL. Winston threw 41 interceptions throwing the ball to Mike Evans. Number 1 in the NFL in that time frame.
If there's something Mike Evans lacks in, it's getting separation.
The Bucs have the lowest separation, one of the lowest separation rates in receivers in the NFL.
All right.
I can't believe the Packers are drafting a receiver, man.
I really can't either.
Yeah, Mike Evans' separation is so low, man.
That's his biggest flaw.
And I told people this. I told people, I'm like, understand, folks, it is hard to throw a ball to a guy that don't separate. Interceptions will happen if the guy don't separate.
Because the thing is, people expect him to win the jump ball, but when it's a deep ball jump ball, he has to get in the position to be separated to catch it, but he doesn't do it. He can do a jump ball and it's like a 10-yard throw because it's a quick.
48% of Winston interceptions came when he was throwing the ball to Mike Evans. That's a lot.
Because that was his thing, Jameis stares down his receivers. Kelvin Benjamin, Rashad Green.
Got one player though, 41 interceptions throwing the ball at Mike Evans.
Got us 1,000 yards.
He struggled to get that, didn't he? He struggled to get that 1,000 yards.
That this year.
Well, because Brady was not going to force the ball. Brady was not going to force the ball to Mike Evans. He was not going to do that.
Look at him running back though. Because Devin Singletary is not it.
Eric Stokes ran a 4.24 at his pro day.
Oh, I did see that. He was at Brandon Marshall's camp.
4.24.
That's the guy. Okay, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. He can fly.
I mean, so can John Ross, but
that's that Prince face.
He ain't everything. Darius Hayward Bay. Yeah, picked up on Michael Crabtree because of speed.
I remember that.
I was with my buddy who's a Raiders fan, and he was speechless.
Boy, that's a big boy moving like that. See it. Digging, Chan?
Yeah, he was digging.
See.
All right, I think they're gonna get one of those backs from North Carolina.
It's like, who cares, right? Like, it's
Anyway, you feel bad for Eric. That's a tough spot for Eric Stokes.
tough spot till he goes 13-3 and goes to playoffs. Ashley, take it from here.
Now I know Aaron
Guys,
Rodgers
we got
pissed.
the Buffalo Bills. Their pick is in, but while we wait, we're going to take a look at some of the best players available. So I do want to get those.
They're gonna get one of those running backs from North Carolina.
Our guy Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah still.
Javonte
on.
Williams.
We got Elijah Moore, the wide receiver out of Ole Miss. He was
They need a running back.
Prospect here. The first available. You got Christian Barmore. What do you guys think? Like, who do you?
Yeah, they just talked about Devin Singletary. He didn't make the jump.
Yeah, he's not it.
Javonte Williams.
They're showing linebackers though.
They can use one. Oh, we got the Bills on our schedule, right?
Yeah, I know.
That's a tough team, man. It's tough.
It is. They are. Is it is it an away game or home game?
I didn't see that part. I know they're on our schedule.
I know the schedule comes out.
I think we got the Rams. The Rams on our schedule again too.
Always got
Why they keep giving us the Rams 3 straight years in a row?
Yeah, I'm telling you. And we got the Giants again too.
Damn, why they keep giving us those type of games? Those weird games. Andy
They got Gregory Russo.
Oh shit!
Well,
Come on,
shit,
Tampa.
just got interesting.
Didn't I say Gregory Russo? What did I tell you about Gregory Russo? Come back to this. Come back in 2 or 3 years. I'm gonna be like, man, we could have got him. Sometimes you just gotta get your guy. Sometimes you gotta get him. You just gotta get your guy.
Damn, he was still in the green room though.
Come on, Tampa, get your guy,
Bro, he
man.
fell all the way to 30, and he was in the green room.
Tampa, you gotta get your guy, man.
Fuck.
Come back in 2 or 3 years. Watch. He's raw, but I like his upside. And he would have been perfect for the Bucs behind JPP. He'd have been perfect.
Yes.
He's long, 6'5" and 5'8". Look how long. Look at that dude. Look at him. That dude is huge. JPP clone. Jadeveon Clowney clone. God, he's long. He's long, man. So my bad. 6'6" and 5'8".
All right.
God, come on, Tampa.
Are we gonna get linebacker then?
Nah, that DN from Georgia. The hyper guy, shorter guy. He's shorter, like a Shaq Barrett type guy. The Georgia guy. I wanted the Bucs to get the Gregory Russo. I wanted that pick so bad.
I did too.
That was the perfect pick for the Bucs. Perfect pick. Look how long that dude is. Good God Almighty. His projection is ridiculous, man. I thought he was better than Jalen Phillips.
I did too.
He's gonna turn out to be a better player than Jalen Phillips.
My buddy that's a Bills fan was like he didn't even want to get Russo. He wanted Travis Etienne.
Oh, the Bills? Oh, I think the Bills would have picked him if he was there.
Yeah, but we still had both of those NC running backs.
Yeah, I'm surprised. One of them come off the board.
One of them has to at this point.
Or somebody
Did we
gonna
pick a
trade.
running back?
You know what? I wouldn't be mad at Javonte Williams. I would not be mad at that pick, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn it.
No, I wanted Gregory Russo, man.
I'm telling you.
No, he's 6'6". He got an 83-inch reach. 83-inch reach. Dog, he can separate from an old lineman like you can't get your hands on him. Like his torso, you can't touch him. It's not even fair. God, I wanted the Bucs to get him so bad. Dog, his projection is so high, man.
Where's the damn?
What did he say? He said this nigga. What did he say?
No, I'm trying to see the big board, see who's left.
The DM from Georgia, the old what's his name? Azizi
trying to find
Olar.
That's what people keep putting in the chat. Then I was trying to see him.
Heck, with the first.
15 and a half sacks last time I saw him on tape. I can't unsee that. Let's see what we can do with it. That footage of him in high school looked like Andrew Reed at the punt.
2 picks left, y'all. Ravens need to hurry up so we can get our pick in.
I had been high on Rousseau through this whole process, and I talked to a lot of teams, and I felt like I couldn't get anybody to join me. I'm like, am I living on Rousseau Island population 1? No, Sean McDermott was there the whole time.
You know, you gotta, and I trust Sean McDermott too, man. Sean McDermott is a good coach.
Yeah, he is. He is. I don't doubt his choices.
No, he actually didn't have to move to go get the guy.
No, he fell. And he was in the green room. I think that's one of the biggest falls. Well, you know who was in the draft room?
Who was in the draft room still left?
This one I don't know. But I remember years ago, one of the twins from UCF,
Oh yeah, yeah.
he came there and he didn't go to like the 6th round. But he went to the actual draft and sat in the green room.
Griffin.
Yeah.
They got Ed Oliver, Gregory Rousseau, and a bunch of D linemen.
Jerry Hughes.
Jerry Hughes, yes, Jerry Hughes nice too.
He's a good
He's
solid
raw. He's
guy.
a raw guy, but he would have been perfect behind JPP.
I'm telling you.
Perfect behind JPP. JPP could have taught him some real stuff, some real deal. I like that guy. I like that guy. I like his projection. I think he's going to be better than Jalen Phillips. I just really do. The Ravens, then the Bucs.
All right. Ravens pick is in.
Elijah Moore. No, man. We need no more receivers, man. Somebody, well, he says this right here. Your favorite guy, Baltimore.
I don't want Barmore, bro. I'm telling you. And I mean, if you prove me wrong, I'll admit I was wrong. But from what I seen and what I read, it ain't it. It ain't worth a first rounder at least. Not a first rounder at least. That's my opinion.
What about Tevin Jenkins?
Nope.
O-line. The O-lineman from Virginia.
Oh, him. Yeah. Okay, I was thinking of somebody else. It's just the D linemen in this class are trash.
The last good one to me, it pretty much came off the board. Like the one I think is like, you know, the last, like, he was like the last one I was like, ooh, the Bucs can get him. After that, it's like, all right, man, that's okay.
The thing about Barmore is it should be a late 2 pick, like late day 2 pick. If not, of course.
The guys that's getting the D linemen that's left on the board right now are like, you know, they're solid players. I ain't gonna say solid. They're decent players. They're, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at a team like the Bucs, you got a chance to get somebody that got really good, like, got talent, but they just need to be around the right guys. And Rousseau would have been one of those guys that could have learned from JPP, learned from Shaq Barrett.
Because he has the speed and athleticism.
Because Rousseau can play up and down the line.
It's true.
So that would have been a versatile piece for the Bucs moving forward, because he can play the 5 technique, he can play the 0, he can play 3 technique. You know what I'm saying? He's long. You can put him inside. Like, God, I wanted the Bucs to get Rousseau. He was falling right there. And Sean McDermott. God. Sean McDermott. I hate you.
You're hurting Sue.
Not because that was the guy I targeted for the Bucs. Even though I didn't do no videos, but I targeted the Bucs to get a guy like that.
Yeah, that's something we didn't do this year. We didn't do like this is the first time I think we didn't do a big
First
talking
time,
about
yeah.
what we wanted.
Yeah,
We just
first
like
time.
let's just see what happens, especially because we're drafting so late.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't as big of a deal like the other years where we were
Yeah,
like,
it wasn't.
we need to
Yeah.
talk about it.
Yeah, if we would have been like middle of the first, I would have been like, yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time I was
This
like,
was like I wasn't really tripping about like, oh, I got to do a video and all this. Trevon Jenkins, yeah, we talked about him. If you look at the Bucs O-line situation, okay, you got Tristan, he's there, he's not going anywhere. You got Kappa, contract next year, right? Ryan Jansen, contract next year. Ali Marpet, and then you got Donovan Smith got an extension, but he got optional years.
What?
Oh wow, the Ravens picked
Hey, Jefferson, he got no sacks.
That's an upside pick.
Wow, the Bucs pick is already in.
Oh, they got the guy. It's the Georgia guy, I guarantee you. We up next, folks. We picked already, just like that. So they already know who they who they was targeting.
Yeah, they fell right into the lap at this point.
The Bucs picked in already.
And if it's Barmore, I'm slamming my headset and I'm walking away. I'm not even gonna look at the chat because I don't want nobody to
I'm not even gonna look at. I'm not looking at the chat. No.
I'm gonna look at the TV.
I don't care if I'm delayed. I don't care. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm gonna catch it late. Oh well. I'm gonna catch it late.
I don't know. I feel like that's a reach.
No sack.
No sacks all year. Like you said, it's upside.
Yeah,
But they highlighted that one stat of no sacks. That's really suspect.
Well, the Ravens got good player personnel development.
They do. I'll give them that. Ozzie Newsome knows what he's doing.
Yeah, so I'm not even gonna trip about it. I mean, they got player personnel development.
All right, y'all. Champs is up. Champs is up. Then Jacksonville got the first pick for day 2.
He ran a 4.3. Jesus, 6'4", 257 pounds, 4.37. What is the world coming to, man? What is the NFL coming to, man?
People getting bigger, faster, and stronger, bro.
We got guys wearing 250 running a 4.3. Oh my gosh, man.
Here we go.
All right. No risky, no biscuit.
Got a linebacker. Okay. Okay.
All right. That's cool. What you think?
I seen his name. I didn't see his tape. 6'5", 252.
That's a development. That's a development guy.
He's on the edge, so he can play in that 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
The Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Joe Tryon, linebacker, Washington.
I mean, I didn't see too much tape on him.
Yeah, neither have I.
I don't think he was on a lot of people's boards in the first round though.
Well, he was definitely he opted out of 2020, but he has tape in the 3-point position, his hand in the dirt, and then off the ball, so he can definitely be versatile.
I hope it ain't a Noah Spence type thing. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hope not either, because that was a big dud.
I mean, he wasn't on the radar, man.
No.
What you think, man?
It's but like you said, they're not gonna start till next year. So he can just learn.
You're not getting this guy for this year, folks. So
yeah.
You know,
So it's just gonna be a lot of He's learning
Yeah,
behind
speculation.
some guys.
Is he gonna get some play?
Get some garbage time.
Garbage time. I mean, we got a Super Bowl roster, so you can learn.
Frank said, plug him in for William Golson, which could be a good point because Golson's getting up there.
Yeah.
And he's about as big as Golson, I think. Golson's 6'6". This guy's 6'5". So that's a good point.
And he has a frame to put in weight, but we'll wait to see, man. I'm gonna hold. I didn't do too much. He wasn't on my radar.
Nah, but it ain't Barmore, so I'm not upset.
you on this Barmore thing, man?
Dog, bro. People were so sold on him. But so who we got left, bro? We got Elijah Moore. We got the running backs from North Carolina.
I mean,
I'm about to look at some tape on this guy.
Well, can't be judgmental on the guy yet because we don't know the guy.
No, he opted out 2020.
And it just one of those question mark picks. Like can't really say that. Just question mark. I can't really. What is this? I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna put a question mark on it. Like we'll come back to this pick next year.
Yep.
I wish the Bucs would got Greg Rousseau though.
You talking about me? You on that Greg Rousseau stuff?
Yeah, I'm stuck on the Greg Rousseau thing, man. We almost got him. And I know, I don't know what the Bucs had on the draft board, but I'm pretty sure Gregory Rousseau was rated more higher than Joe Tryon.
I mean, the way this guy looked, it looked like a very similar position. It's just he was positioned different in college, but he played very similar.
Because if you look at Rousseau and Joe Tryon, almost the same size, 6'5", 6'6", 260. Long wingspan. I'm telling you, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Gregory Rousseau was on the Bucs draft board. I'm pretty sure he was.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue that. What time's the draft tomorrow?
7 p.m. your time, at 6 my time.
Okay, I don't know if I'll log
Some people
in,
say they wanted the Georgia pass rusher. I think he was too small.
That's the one you were talking about.
Yeah, I think the reason why they went big. But this guy's gonna be. This is for JPP, folks. This is for JPP, folks. I want y'all look at the size, look at his arm length. 6'5", 260, JPP. He's gonna be following JPP everywhere. Asante Samuel, man.
He fell.
Asante Samuel.
Probably his height.
Look what Jay Gutter said. Look what Jay Gutter said about the guy. So he's more of a prospect. So he's more of a prospect and a development guy versus a plug and play or immediate impact. That's not bad though. I mean, it's pretty good.
That makes sense. No.
But you can't expect anything from him this year. You just can't.
Somebody still wants quarterback round two. Alvin.
Do you wanna bring somebody on, or you wanna bring a couple people on if you want to? I mean, are you ready to?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off, man.
Yeah, we've been on here for what? How long?
I don't want to discuss nothing until the draft is completed. Actually.
Okay, got you.
I really feel like once it's said and done, we can sit and discuss it.
Right. Okay, that's fine with me. We've been on here for quite some time. We've been on here for
4 hours.
What? 4 hours. 4 hours?
I mean, it was a long drive, bro. Started at 7:38, midnight on my side.
Dang. So yeah, tomorrow round 2 starts at 7:00 your time, 6:00 my time. I'm gonna get back on. I'm probably gonna get back on more towards when we get close to the pick.
Yeah, that sounds good. I can do that.
Yeah. Within the 10 picks, within 10 picks, if we're picking at 64. So
I think so.
So I'll come on at 54. You know what I'm saying? Unless if we make a trade, I'm gonna shoot live real quick. I'm gonna go live quick. So I'm gonna be following, but I'm not gonna go live. I'm gonna be sitting watching. No, I'm gonna watch it on TV. But if we make a trade, I'm going live immediately. But if we stay put, I'm gonna come on at pick 54.
Let me just confirm. So we got 64,
Mm-hmm.
and then on the third round we have 95.
Yeah, so we got second and third round tomorrow.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna come on at 54, and I'm gonna come on at 86.
85, 86.
85, yeah, running up in there, yeah.
Unless there are trades,
Yeah.
because we're known for making trades in the second, third round.
Now Jason Light is big on that. He does that.
Mhm.
So
But
overall, man, what you think about the draft? What you think about the first round? Any
yeah, the
surprises?
first round. The biggest surprise to me was Jacksonville getting Travis Etienne.
Oh wow, yeah,
That really caught me off guard.
And
I
then
was
catch
just
me off
like,
guard too.
whoa.
That caught me off
That
guard.
was the biggest surprise. Um, I'm happy to see Justin Fields get off sooner before Mac Jones to the Bears. You know, they have a possibility of upgrading that team with a quarterback, with some receivers, and a decent offense.
Mhm.
I'm happy to see the Eagles got a receiver. Devontae Smith got picked up. There's going to be some controversy in New England with Mac Jones.
Absolutely.
And my last thing to say off this draft, we missed out on Russo.
Man.
That's it.
So my take, some solid picks, some no-brainer picks. The trenches got addressed on some teams that made very good sense. Both sides of the ball, it made sense. The Mekhi Parsons pick was solid.
Yeah, Michael Parsons, yeah.
Yeah, Michael Parsons. The J.C. Horn pick was solid. The Patrick Surtain pick was solid. Plug and play, guys. Jaden Waddle pick was okay. Like they went for Devontae Smith. The Bengals pick was disappointing. Not the player. Jamar Chase is an elite player, but it was like you should have went Penei Sewell. The Lions got Penei Sewell. San Francisco got a developmental prospect in Trey Lance. Don't have to play him right away. Jimmy G will play until he starts messing up. Justin Fields, of course, I love that pick for the Bears. He's gonna play right away, obviously. Let me see what else.
I forgot to say this. The Packers.
Oh yeah, the Packers was like I understood the Kevin King thing, and you wanted Eric Stokes though. Should have picked the receiver, but whatever. Aaron Rodgers, I feel for you, dude. Green Bay really don't give two boo boos about you. What else? I wish the Bucs would have got Russo. Jacksonville did surprise me with the Travis Etienne pick. That was a surprise pick. But the Bucs, they got a developmental guy as well. Joe Tryon. Question marks on him. You know, we don't know him.
Yeah, I gotta study.
Atlanta with a shiny toy. They needed defense, and they got a shiny toy. I like the Bills pick, obviously. Saints got a surprising pick. That was a surprise. A lot of D linemen and went towards the back end, like they start coming off. You know,
More so ends.
yeah, ends. Yeah, not no D tackles for the first time. I'm not mistaken.
I believe first time of some time.
They say Warren Sapp put the kiss of death on Christian Barmore.
I gotta watch that. I didn't know what he said. I just read the article about him. If anything, I can find the Bleacher Report article I read where I found that information out.
Mm-hmm. The Rashawn Slater pick by the Chargers was really good to protect Justin Herbert. I didn't like the Jalen Phillips pick. Didn't like it. Other than that, man, the draft was okay. You know, it was okay. A lot of quarterbacks went in the first round. Well, 5, right? Let me see. Trevor Lawrence, Wilson, Lance, Fields. Yeah, 5 quarterbacks went in the first round in the first 15 picks. So.
Hey Isaiah, I'm gonna message you that link. I just found it.
Gotcha.
And then we can discuss that about maybe sometime tomorrow.
Everybody talking about Justin Fields is still in the draft right now. Still in the first round. Justin
He
Fields,
shouldn't have fell
man.
that far.
Justin Fields, dog. He shouldn't have dropped that far.
He shouldn't have fell to 11.
Yeah, he should have went top 5.
They're talking about Aaron
Shout
Rodgers
out
now.
to Jaden Fields, Justin Fields' sister. Jeez Louise, boy. She had the black dress on. She was stunning.
That's funny.
Other than that, that's it for my take on the first round, and we'll talk more about the Bucs in particular after the draft and about the picks and everything. So, anything else you want to say, Travo? What's up, man?
Nah, bro. I said everything I had to say about this.
Closing remarks
And,
to everybody in the chat room, man. What you got?
I did say earlier that, thanks to everybody being here. Like, share, subscribe. We defending champs. We're going to tune in tomorrow, see what our draft's looking like, pending on trades. And when this is all said and done, we're definitely going to have a live chat to bring y'all into the locker room to discuss this, the new pieces. I know we haven't been posting things in a while, but now that this has gotten started, when this is completed, we'll set something up, get things in motion, because it's the off season, but you all know the season's just getting started.
The season's here now. The draft hit. Now we're gonna start churning out some. Everybody enjoy the off season. Now it's time to get back to business and start talking Bucs. I know the Bucs made a lot of moves in the off season with keeping their players. We're gonna talk about all that stuff. So we'll bring people on to talk about it. So don't worry, folks. The season has officially started. So you'll start seeing more videos. Well, the summer's here basically for us. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
for the South, Other than that, my closing remarks is I appreciate everybody coming on, joining the Bucos Locker, squad.
Let me point this out really quick. Now that the first round is done, when we're looking at quarterbacks for our division, it's Tom Brady, Sam Darnold, Jameis Winston, Matt Ryan. Those are like the 4 starters right now. So we can mess in Taysom Hill, Blaine Gabbert. Until we see something picked up in this draft, we're seeing what we're working with so far when it comes to quarterbacks. So I do want to highlight that.
Yeah, of course we have the best quarterback in the division. Duh.
Oh, yeah.
That's a no-brainer. But we got to see how the draft play out too. You know what I'm saying? Like I think the second and third round is really gonna give us a better idea of what our team's doing in the division, like their direction, because these picks will affect each team in the next 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to kind of like after the third round, we'll kind of have an idea of like, okay, that's what the Falcons are doing, that's what the Panthers are doing, that's what the Saints are doing, and that's what we're doing for 2022, 2023. You know what I'm saying? So these are the players that we're going to have to deal with and talk about in the next few years. So, other than that, man, my closing remarks is appreciate everybody coming on live stream, joining Bucos Locker live draft reaction. I hope everybody had a good time and enjoyed themselves. We got more work to do, folks. The draft is not over yet. We got second and third round tomorrow, so stay tuned for the videos for that. We're gonna have some fun with this, folks, for the next couple days, and stay tuned for more videos. Shouts out to all the Pirates and all the Sea Bandits. Keep supporting the channel. Y'all know what it is. This your boy Isaiah with Travis. Yeah, that way.
This side.
Travis, Bucos Locker. Subscribe, like, comment, share on all the videos. And make sure you hit the notification bell icon. It's like a little bell to notify you to all new videos that's posted on this channel. You won't miss any lives. With that being said, y'all know the slogans. Fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag, and the new slogan, the new hashtag.
No risk and no biscuits.
Facts over feelings.
Facts over feelings.
Facts over feelings.
No Super Bowl or bust.
No Super Bowl or bust. We good. We good now. Deuces, everybody.
All right, y'all. Good night.